Na 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 na. And hello, my dear sweet jellies. Sorry for the tech issue on the start. We're back now. We had the internet dip just as I started stream. How are we doing, everyone? How are we doing? How are we feeling? How are we faring? I know it's been all of like 15, 20 minutes since I ended last stream, and we're back once more, this time with a little bit of Civ. And would you believe this is one of my little pleasure games? This is one of the games that I find very cozy in the evening. So I hope that you will feel just as cozy as you join me and enjoy a little bit of world conquest, a little bit of megalomaniacalism, you know? Get a little megalomaniacal with me. We're starting a fresh run, so if you are new here and you're new to the little Civ things, then this is going to be a perfect little introduction for you. So I hope you're ready. But in the meanwhile, I did get myself a little drink. I got myself a little snack. I'm getting ready to make myself a little salad this evening. So I'm feeling good all in all. Hell yeah, hell yeah. And I hope that you are all feeling wonderful. So Netherlings, gather round, of course. It is a delight to have you as always. He. Oh, goodness gracious me. All right, but on that note, how are you doing? Did you better not have 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 too hard while I was taking a moment away to get some water. You better not have. You better be all present and correct here. You're all good. Wonderful. That's lovely to hear. Tee. All right, tee. I got myself some soup. Oh. Not even gonna lie, my brain still keeps drifting back to the yum make good soup that I had like with the Thai food that I had the other night, because it was so good. It was like the right kind of spicy. I kind of love it. I kind of like, it was good. I took a small nap, mini power nap. Wonderful. Got coffee and pastries. Ooh. I assume there's a pastry for the Incubus in there as well. I assume there's one, right? Haven't gotten food yet. Okay. Quick shower, and now just warming up some leftover pizza. Ooh, nice. I fell asleep to you playing No I'm Not a Human this morning. Your voice was so soothing. I've been told the Incubus's voice has a habit of causing people to be lulled to sleep, which, you know, I'm kind of proud of, not gonna lie. It's a weird skill to have, but I like feeling like I'm able to be comforting to others, you know? Where I'm able to gently lure you guys to go like, heal, when I need to, you know? Thinking about taking lunch early at work today. Oh. Depends. Does taking lunch early mean you get to spend more time with me? Tee. Oh, goodness. Got some yogurt and very nice. Banana nut muffin. Scrumptious. Bruh. I'm in the mood for like a blueberry muffin. If there was a blueberry muffin, like, hell. Last thing I remember is you talking about not knowing what a VTuber is. Bruh, you missed an entire ass stream. You slept for 3 hours. 4 hours. You slept for 4 hours straight. My days. You got lulled to sleep and then woke up to like this. My goodness gracious. I accidentally slept through last stream even though I set an alarm. It's all good. I'd rather have you guys be eepy little jellies getting some rest while I kind of like do my thing. I think it's cute, you know? It's like that feeling of like me being sat on the couch playing whatever silly little video game I have with like my jellies all piled around like cats, except you guys have like half nodded off to sleep, and then like a couple of you are awake and just sat happily on my shoulders clapping, you know? Like, it's kind of that, where there's just like a pile of jellies like on my legs and on my like arm and stuff, just sleeping, and like, you know, there are a couple of them that are still like transfixed by the screen. It's kind of great, you know? Oh, goodness. I'm still watching in class, sadly. Hey, it's all good. Don't worry. I'll keep it secret, right? I promise. I won't make you laugh too hard. No promises. But also, love that. Need that. Love that. See, it's my silly little jellies. We gotta love having them around. Tee. I can't help it. Listening to you yap felt so soothing. You aren't the only one I fell asleep to, but this is like the second time. Yeah, it happens. Look at that, a cat in a box. Who'd have thought it? Look at that little cat peeking out of a box. I should get that as an emote. Like, that should be my next set of emotes, actually. My next set of emotes might be actually, I should do that, like Netherlings doing cat-like things, where it's like you guys peeking out of like a cardboard box or something like that, or you guys like, I don't know, or you guys like playing with more fire or something. But we've already got an arson emote, but like, you know, I want to add more emotes to it, you know? Like, we got the little jelly emotes with you guys kind of like clapping and like being like, you know, or like, wait, jelly peeking out of a box. Yeah, that would be a cute little emote with you guys like sticking your head out, like the cat in the box emote, like the one that's right there, the one's right there, like the little the jelly peeking out of a box would be kind of cute. Yes, or the stare, the nether stare. Being able to have like a nether stare would be good. So this but jellies, exactly that, but jellies, or like, you know. Just a nether stair emote, because we should get a nether stair emote. You guys have like started with the nether stairs. I feel like I need to turn that into an emote and have you guys being like, oh, like that, you know? The stair we must have one day. Yes, yeah. I want to do that. It's still gonna be ages until I get like a new set of emotes commissioned, but you know, it would be good. A blushing jelly emote would be a good one. That would be good. That would be really, really good. Like a jelly, like doing the thing with it's like kind of like the Zan. Do I have a Zanny blush? Let me check what I do have. Do I have a Zanny blush? I don't think I have a blush emote. I have like a Zanny cry emote right here, but like the Zanny cry emote is like it's cute, but we need like one but with blushing. We need to switch that out to it being a netherling, you know? Like a netherling kind of blush crying. That would be good. That would be really, really good. To think that you guys... It feels so weird that you guys had arson as your thing before we had the arson emote. It was kind of... I don't know. It definitely feels like... I really like how the culture informs the emotes. And like the emotes reinforce like the culture of the club, you know? So this is how you see us. Minus BL, like minus the BL and with like more blush. That would be really cute, you know? Like flustered netherling. Yeah, flustered netherling would be good. It was meant to be. It is. I've said this before. We were destined for each other. There's no two ways about it. Jellies, netherlings, like, you know, Incubus, absolutely destined for each other. The eternal bootstrap paradox of did the jellies create the Zander? Were the jellies waiting for the Zander, or did the Zander arrive and the jellies became? That's the question, right? Who existed first, the jellies or the Zander, and will we ever know? Oh, goodness, right? Melted jelly. A melted jelly would be good as well. We could do like a blushy melting jelly. That could be a cute one, you know? But that's like way in the future. When did we get these emotes? We got them back in, I think it was last year. Was it November that we got these? I feel like it was like November, or maybe it was like it was like last winter. It was sometime, you know? Like it's that. You know, that's the one. October. It was October we got the last set of emotes. That was it. It was around like, it was like a Halloween gift or something like that. So it has been like 5 months. So who knows? Maybe a handful, you know? Maybe that direction. Hi Zanny, we've finished playing the Quarantine Zone. I will finish playing the Quarantine Zone. I'm taking a little tiny break from it just for like this week. I'll probably pick it up again next week, depending on like how my schedule looks. But I'm hoping that I can finish playing that game. I'm very curious to see how it finishes shaking out, you know? We've got to the point where like I've become a rather adept hand at sorting out the dead from the living. Oh, 5 months. The time flies, doesn't it? Since we got them, like since we got like the steel chairs and the like dedicated like arson emotes and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy. We started off with like such basic ones, but I really like that it feels like the culture kind of informs what I want to throw into the club every like 6 months. It keeps me kind of on my toes, you know? Oh, goodness gracious me. No, but like Civ streams are a hell of a thing. And of course, hi Vodgang. Also, hi Vodgang. I'm saying hi to Vodgang early just in case, because you know what? Tee-hee. You know what? Hi Vodgang. I know some of you stick around for the first like 10 minutes just to like do your thing and like see what I'm yapping about. So tee-hee-hee. Oh, goodness gracious me. Yeah, no, it's hard to believe that it's been 5 months since we got these emotes that we've got right now. And then it's been, when did I get it? I got the 2.0 last May. So that would be, what, May into now? So that's like almost a year. That's 10 months ago that we got the 2.0, which is crazy. And the fact that like the 2.0, as of right now, is definitely going to be hanging around longer than like the 1.0 is kind of cool. I feel like it's the fact that I get to wear my comfy clothes more. It feels like we've had them longer, and you're same. It feels like they've been here forever. Maybe it was because we got new emotes with my 2.0, but like I think that I think that like that kind of vibe is really nice. You caught me. I'm headed to bed. Tee-hee. So you're saying I'm almost as old as the jelly emotes? Exactly. You're almost as old as the jelly emotes. 10 months. 10 months of 2.0. 10 months with the newer, sluttier waist and the broader shoulders, which I really like. I think honestly, it's a big one. I pointed out to someone that something happened in 2024 and we had a crisis together. Bruh, that face when like debut was 2024. That face when debut was what, like January 2024 and it's now 2026. Like, that is far too long. That is far too long. Like, what the hell is that? What is that meant to be? That's too long. No. I feel old. I'm such an old little incubus, I swear. 128 and like, bruh. I've seen your 1.0 clips in previous worlds, so I'm familiar with him, but I'm here for the 2.0. I will miss the wing. The wing is right here. Boop. See? I got the wing. Lo, I just gained the ability to fold it away now. Yeah, the wing's still here. Yeah, see? It's right here. Look at that. No, I wouldn't have a version of me without the wing at this point. Like, the wings ended up being too much of a thing. I just gained the ability to fold it away when I don't need it. Like, that's what I love. The fact that, like, before I couldn't fold away the wing, but now I can is really nice, you know? Honestly, I didn't even notice. I just saw Bunny. I think most of the Walking Dead series was in early 2024. The 2025. It was. We finished The Walking Dead in like that time. Wait, Babylings, you've seen the 1.0, right? Some of the Babylings might have never seen like the 1.0. Some of the newlings might have like actually never got to see like the original Zander in the leotard and like all of that, which, you know, I hate so much. Oh no. I've seen it once. I got a jump scare with 1.0. No, it's a good show outfit, but like honestly for like day-to-day streaming, this just feels so much more me, you know? 1.0. Shout out to the 0.9, bruh. Shout out. Yeah, oldlings recognize the 0.9 I fucking debuted with the ratchet ass fucking mouth like that. Oh, goodness gracious me. Yeah, that's great. You were so passive back then. I was so passive back then. And then because like, you know, I got the talk of like, you know, don't offend people, try and be on everyone's like good side. And then I realized that like, most people's good sides aren't where I want to be. Like, you know what? That's definitely a thing. Like, you know, the debuting with bubblegum in a dream. I realized that like most people's good sides aren't where I want to be. Like, you know, it's that whole thing where be everyone's best friend. I think it's that. I think that like by standing for nothing, you end up being nothing. You know, and I have this thing where, goodness, you've got PR'd and then un-PR'd, honestly. It was kind of that one where, like, I saw some clips and I'm like, I know what you are, show yourself. It was always lurking underneath the surface. Like, you know, it was always, like, kind of there where I was like, oh, I'm just going to be nice and I'm going to be gentle and I'm going to be this, going to be that, right? But then it was just like, ooh. And then, like, eventually, like, enough happened where I was like, you know what? We're breaking free. We're breaking our chains on this one. We're losing our minds. Let's go. It was waiting to get out. It was. And then after it was out, after the genie was, I feel like going to like 2.0 was when the genie got fully taken out of the bottle. You know, it was like, it was coming through the surface and it was like there from kind of like, I want to say like April, May onwards. And then kind of when the 2.0 came, it was like, oh, this is all me now. Oh, this is all me. Like every last stitch of this, every last fiber of every last being. As soon as that was like taken off and like, oh, my goodness, right? It was a thing. This isn't my, right? It was the older VODs where I'm quieter. It was like, this isn't my Zanny. Who is this? That was Zander. You know? Like, that was Zander, Netherbrand. This is Zanny, you know? They're two different creatures. One crawled out of the corpse of the other. What? You listen, shapeshifters would get it, okay? Shapeshifters would get crawling out of the old version of yourself into something new and beautiful, okay? Baby Zanny, true. Baby Zanny. Baby Zanny. Your fetus Zanny. No, I got some love for fetus Zanny, but like, you know, it's when that transformation came about and like, oh, it felt so good. you know? It feels like, you know, Zander was what was made in a corporate lab. Zani is what came about through the raw wrath of the Netherlings. That became you guys. Because, like, I don't get how you guys turned around and, like, you guys kind of cracked the shell. You guys were like, oh, you know what? I see there's more underneath this thing. You know what? We just need to bludgeon the egg a few times until it like, splits open and the yolk's everywhere. That's what we need to do. Like, let's just keep doing it, you know? Let's see what happens. Let's stick. We know there's something underneath. It was subtle while it was happening. You don't realize how big the change was until you look back. It's true. It's a very big thing, you know? It was a very big change. But, you know, I think it's the fact that, like, so many of you guys were so, like, vocal about your support. And, like, you know, I think it was the fact that so many of you guys were so vocal about your support, and it was the fact that, like, so many people, when, like, it was happening, like, whenever there was that moment where, like, because obviously when there's change, there's always occasionally pushback and stuff like that. The fact that you guys were always like, no pushback. This is good. Look at it. Look at this little guy. Look at him go. Look at him. He's becoming worse, and we love it. And then, like, all of, like, the emotion just came through, and then it was just pure mischief. It was just pure unbridled mischief, right? Why the egg could have been a cocoon? Because, like, I like the idea of seeing an egg splat. Maybe it was also because I was cooking eggs, but also I was cooking eggs. Okay, I've been using the egg. This goes from, like, grand size of things to, like, smaller things. I've been using my egg cooker so much. I've been using it, like, almost every night to, like, cook eggs, and I kind of love it because, like, I'm able to get hard-boiled eggs, soft-boiled eggs. I'm able to get, like eggs for, like, dipping. I'm able to do it, and all I need to do is watch the time. And the egg cooker's so good. And I even showed Netherbrand the egg cooker when she came to visit. I showed Netherbrand the egg cooker when she came to visit. I kid you not. Like, the best, like, $5 I've ever spent. Like, I like showed her the egg cooker, and she's like, how does that work? And I'm like, you put the egg here, and then you pour in the water, and then you turn it on, and then you put the dome over it, and then it cooks the egg, and you just time it. And you're like, what? And I'm like, yeah. She's like, can I try one? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Take an egg, do this, punch this, do that, and then put the dome on and go. She's like, and she was there. She was watching the egg cooker intensely for, like, the 7 minutes that she was there. She was like, She was, like, watching, trying to understand. She was, like, watching the steam come out of the top, and it was like, oh. And then I, like, gave her the egg at the end. She's like, let me try this. Like, kind of, it's hot. And I'm like, yeah, it's hot. It's cooked. She's like, I'll crack it with a spoon. So she cracks the egg. She, like, goes in. She's like, I need one of these now. I need one of these now. I require one of these. I'm getting one of these. And I'm like, where did you get this? Can I get one? And I'm like, I got the last one. It was heavily discounted. It was 80% off, tee-hee. Witchcraft, right? Is it something you put the egg into, or do you put, like, the little color changing thing? So, okay. Think of it as like a dome, right? A dome with, like, a base to hold the eggs. So you put the egg in the base. You pour some water in the base as well, because there's room for water. You put the dome over the top, and then you just turn it on, and it cooks the egg. And I love this thing. You know exactly what you're getting her for Mother's Day. For real, I know exactly what I'm getting her. I'm getting her an egg cooker. And she's going to be like, this is just what I wanted. If the egg cooker sales rise, I need one. They're good. And there's no mess, because the shells are on. You don't make mess. So, like, you don't need to clean it. Like, you need to give it a little rinse every once in a while, but to, like, get off the what's it called? The residue water. But, like, you don't need to clean it after you're done. It's, like, no mess. You put it in, and you got an egg, and it's good to go. How do I like my eggs? I like my eggs soft boiled in the middle. If I'm having, like, an egg and it's fried, then that's fine, but I still like it to be a bit runny in the middle. But, like, I'll have, like, a soft boiled egg. I love soft boiled eggs. You can get, like, the hard boiled eggs really easy when you're in Japan as well. They sell them in, like, the little packs. So I'll take, like, one of the hard boiled eggs from, like, there, and I'll eat it, because my conveni order is Hey, Brick, like Netherbrand, Resident FSP Insider. How are you, darling? Good to see you. Speaking of cooking, I'm curious, did Netherbrand ever answer your voice message about making dinner yesterday? So, she didn't. She answered, she replied, but she didn't acknowledge the voice message. Okay, let me read you what she wrote, actually. Let me read you what she wrote. Okay, so this is what she sent me, okay? Looking forward to our next adventure. Love you. Mum. Kiss. She just totally ignored it. She sent that, and then she sent news that someone had been. This is what she said. She was like, "Oh, look," I was like, "Thanks, Mom." Maybe she didn't see it. Oh no, it has the little marker that it's been read and played and everything. She just ignored it. She just didn't acknowledge it. She was like, okay, whatever. Like, she sent me 2 messages since then. Like, she was like, oh, looking forward to our next adventure. Love you. And I'm like, okay, cool, thanks. And then the next one was just the next one was like, Andrew Mountbatten's been arrested. And I'm like, okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, thumbs up. Thumbs up. They got someone. Nice. They got Prince Andrew's been arrested, and I'm like, okay, based. No, those were the 2 messages. The 2 messages were literally just looking forward to our next adventure. Love you. And then goes, Prince Andrew's been arrested. That's it. That's a regular discourse. I'm like, okay, these are the 2 things that we need, right? Goodness, Motherbrand. Right? My days. Right, I heard about that. Yeah. Teehee. My days. My God, we love Motherbrand in this club. So true. You know, I do still have one of her. I'm gonna be so real. She made that meal for me in like December after I think it was December. And like I've still got it frozen in like my freezer, and like it's good for 3 months after you freeze it. So I'm waiting for like 2.5 months to kind of like defrost it and eat it, because like I miss my mum's cooking. That sounds like so childish of me, but low-key, like, it's been like it's been over a decade since I last like got to have like a sit-down like homemade meal and stuff with her. So like I low-key, like, whenever I get the chance to have my mom's cooking, I'm always like, I miss it, you know. It's like parents cooking. It's a thing. This cutie, yeah. But like mom's cooking is always the best. Like, you guys know what I mean. It's always one of those ones. I feel like everyone has a thing where like their mom's cooking is the best in the world. Yeah. Like that's what I think anyway. You know, because it's what you got to like grow up tasting. So yeah. My conveni order is usually I get I usually get the chicken, not the chicken balls, but like I get the katsu chicken. So I usually get the katsu chicken, 2 of those little eggs, and then like an iced coffee, and that's like my go-to. But like 2 of the little like pre-boiled eggs are great. Like, they're great. Did you get her a gift at all for Valentine's Day, by the way? Isn't Valentine's Day like... No, because Valentine's Day is for you. Like, I'm not married to her. That's incest. Wait a minute. No, that's Mother's Day. We do that on Mother's Day. We get Mother a gift on Mother's Day and birthday. And I don't mean it like that, you weirdo. Wait, this creature. I'm sorry for being a fucking creature. I'm sorry. I'm forever doomed to be a creature, a cretin, an evil little guy that climbs up the walls. Dude, why do you have to make it weird? Because teehee. Isn't it a day to celebrate all kinds? I thought it was just romance. But no, I couldn't have got her a gift for Mother's Day because she's still like 2 and a bit hours away. So she hasn't made the trip to... We haven't made like the trip to go see each other since like... the IKEA one, which would have been like the start of February. So it's been about 3 weeks since like we've like met up in the middle and like done something. So it's there. We're about due for like another little hangout. That'll probably be like towards there. Wow, so gorgeous with the evil eyes. Why, thank you. Tee-hee. I love the evil eyes. Oh, goodness. And of course, from the pre-chat as well, because we got to give love to the pre-chat. 𝔂𝓸𝓼𝓽's resident senior hamster. Thank you very much for the super. Gonna have to be vodgang for today, but I just wanted to give you a mwah. And Lord Lysander, have fun in today's conquest. Indeed, we will be starting a new game in Civ as well. Like, honestly, I've got like a couple of leaders I've been practicing playing, and low-key, I kind of vibe with them. I think you guys might get to see a little bit of fancy play from me on a couple of these. You might get to see a little bit of fancy like play from here. So tee-hee. And of course, Vincent Alco as well. Thank you very much for the one gifted jelly. Thank you for the gifted jelly. Much appreciated. Good sniping. Good sniping. Jellies have registered and completed their regular sniping lessons. Tee-hee. Jellies continue their regular sniping. My days. And of course, Pez, thank you very much for the 10 gifted jellies. Thank you for the 10 gifted jellies, Pez. Much appreciated. And I hope those who have received doth enjoy their joining of the Netherbrand. Thank you very, very much. And hey, what's up? My days. It's 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻 as well. Thank you very much for the super. And cheers to you. Thank you very, very much. My goodness. Hi. I wanted to share a little something. I'm back to work on my STEM thesis and doing things I used to be too shy to try out of fear of fucking up. Being a little more confident really makes me proud. Thank you, Zanny and Jellies, for helping me grow. Oh, hell yeah, darling. Hell yeah. Oh, my goodness gracious me. Like, thank you. I don't know. It's wonderful to hear. And honestly, like, being able to say, like, oh, there's something awesome going on. Oh, like, this is like a whole thing. Like, that is absolutely wonderful to hear. Yeah, I couldn't be happier for you. Like, that's such a wonderful thing. I'm so glad that you're out there trying stuff that makes you happy, and I'm glad that maybe the club gave you that little shove of confidence too. Like, I think that that's something that, like, when you approach life with confidence, it's good, you know? Like, not everyone's going to love when you're confident, but I think that you love you more when you are confident. That's what I'm gonna say, you know? I think that's the best way to sum it up. You know, not everyone's going to love when you come out with some newfound confidence, but I think that you love you more when you have that confidence. So always remember, put yourself first, love yourself, and like, hell, it's what matters, you know? It's what matters. Being able to be in that place where you're like, oh, I know I feel good, I know I'm doing good, is something that means the absolute world. So, hell, take advantage of that. Take advantage and thrive. That's what I want to say for you. Take advantage and thrive. That is it. So, yeah, being your natural, authentic self, regardless of flaws, regardless of anything, it means the world, you know? And being able to, like, tackle that head on is something that, you know, you should make yourself proud, or you should be proud of yourself for that. For sure. Being here is so comforting. I'm glad. I'm just a silly little incubus. Actually, I'm not a silly little incubus, guys. I'm not. Surprise. I'm actually a silly little jelly. You've been got. I'm actually a silly little jelly. I was a jelly the whole time. Truth is, I'm one of you. It's the giant jelly. And hey, Roy, what's up, Roy? Jelly, Zanny, and Netherlings this time. Sounds like fun to me. Exactly. Get in here, Roy. It's lovely to see you. Lovely to see you. Hell yeah. I'm looking forward to our thing. Tee-hee-hee. We're getting Incubus back on the road, baby. He's a jelly. I know. Would you believe? This is the form I take when I need to blend in with all of you guys. You know, I'm like, greetings. Greetings, fellow jelly. Hello. Indeed. Don't pay attention to me. I'm just a regular little jelly, you know? Don't look at me. I'm just a regular little jelly minding his own business, floating from place to place, you know? Look at that. The absolute bane of my existence is that I can float, but when I'm a jelly. I can't fly as a full-size incubus, but I can float away as a little jelly. Hey, yum, 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 yum. Yeah, I'm eating that jelly. And Spades, thank you very, very much. Thank you very much for the nether stare. Much appreciated, darling. Tee-hee-hee. Tee hee hee. And Brit Club, Netherbrand's a resident FSP insider. How it goes. Oh, random thing. My dad got my mom flowers for Valentine's Day, and guess what they kind of happen to be? Purple orchids. Why are you literally everywhere I look, Incubus? What have you done to me? Tee. Sorry. Look, it's not my fault. Purple orchids have always been my flower. They've been my flower forever. You know, it's a thing. It's the way it goes. All right. See. But look at me. I'm so in your head. I'm so in your head. Look, I'm so in your head. You can't get rid of me. Tee. You can't get rid. You're fully Zander brain rotted. Look at that. You're fully Zander pilled. You're trapped. You're doomed. There's no escape from the ever so sus Incubus. And Katie Lysander's a resident senior hamster. Netherlings, let's vote out this imposter. Yeah, I agree. Let's vote out this imposter. Who is it? This one here or the one on the bed? Which one's the imposter? I don't know. Which one among us is the imposter? I know it's not me, and I know it's not you, so it must be one of these, right? It must be one of those two. Oh, goodness gracious me. And Connie, oh, great flavor. Zannied out damn straight. Wait, thank you very much, Connie. All right. I've had my fun as a jelly. Time to climb back into being a regular old Incubus. Which... I'm not sure which form this is, so let's find out. All right, here we go. Oh, I thought it was this one. All right, we're back to the slutty waste. Okay, there we go. The 1.0, well, the 1.5. The one there. Take a look at the 1.5 while you've got the chance. Tee. This is your one chance to snag it while you can. Bruh, jump scare. The 1.5 jump scare. Look how thin my shoulders are compared to how they ended up becoming. Look how tiny my shoulders are. Look at this. My shoulders are so small compared to what they became. What? Hey guys, it's actually 2024, bruh. You're so fluffy like this. The hair's floofier. The shoulders are so much thinner as well. The Twinkubus, yeah, the 1.5 is the Twinkubus with the baby girl the little baby girl with the little baby girl build. Wait, let me show you. The little baby girl build, like this here with the waist. Oh man, that's a trip. It's a trip down memory lane. Oh goodness gracious me. All right, let's go back to the classic. Come on, the modern one. My shoulders are so much wider. Look at that. They're so much nicer on this. Oh, I love the shoulders. The shoulders are so much more powerful here. I love it. I'm Brit Club Netherbrand's resident FSP insider. Don't look at me. I'm going away next week, and I'm gonna miss you, okay? Let me be a bit clingy while I can. Of course, darling, of course. And don't worry, you know the club goes everywhere you go, all right? You can take us with you. Even if you're away for a bit, we will see you again, all right? Don't even worry in the slightest. Tee. Okay, take a mwah, all right? Look at the shoulders are just so much better now. The shoulders are so much broader. It's so much better. The big shoulders. Take all of the vitamin Z that you can, though. If you're going to be away for a period, take the vitamin Z that you can get, honestly. The chain is gone. The chain's kind of still there. I can just take it on and off. I think that's one thing that I've always requested over and over again, actually. One thing that I've always sort of asked for is, again, maybe it's my love of fashion bleeding into how I make myself look here in front of my little jellies, but I've actually always asked that if I could have one outfit, but it could have so many layers that it could be multiple outfits depending on what I feel like, you know? That's kind of what I really enjoy. The idea that I can sort of ditch the jacket when I need to and do whatever, or have something else. I'd love to go deeper into that route in future, actually. I think I've said before that if in the future, in maybe future things, I'm going to have multiple I'm going to have enough layers that I can mix and match and have entirely different outfits for entirely different occasions. Because that way I can take the pieces and just layer them however I desire and sort of just have it be oh, this is going to be this thing. This is going to be this for this, you know? it's really nice that you have such a fondness for fashion. Yeah, I mean, I feel like being able to have being able to like mix and match is kind of it's important. It's the first thing people see with you, you know? Would you have the 1.5 outfit with the current Zanny with like the largest shoulders and the hair? Okay, so that's a really good question. And of course it's Kalia. Thank you very, very much for the super. I think I like leaving 1.5 as kind of a bit of a time capsule, if that makes sense. I like it because of the fact that it represents a particular period in my life, you know, where it's something where, or I guess in the history of this channel, where all of us together in the club kind of had that little time with the 1.5. And it was nice and it was beautiful, but like at the same time, I kind of really like leaving it as it is and kind of having it be something we pull back out on rare occasions, you know? It's kind of like, think of it as like the good silverware, you know? We keep the good silverware locked away when the in-laws come round and then bring it out for special occasions. Like that's the overarching goal. And speaking of people who we need to lock up the silverware around, 𝓂𝓻 of FSP. Well, hi 𝓂𝓻, good to see you, buddy. How you faring? How goes? Is that, well, hey there, meow raid. Hey jellies, welcome in the Lockats. Give them a warm old welcome, jellies. Say hello to the Lockats. Meowdy. We've been streaming for a little bit. I took a hot break for 15 minutes, but now I'm back. Welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you, 𝓂𝓻, my little Pookie. How you doing? What was up with what were you guys up to today, Lockats? What was 𝓂𝓻 doing with you today? Wait, what were you up to? Meowdy. What was the haps today? Hi there. Welcome in, kiddies. Okay, Netherlings, find a Lockat, hold on to it, don't let it go. Screaming. Scary game, but short but scary. A Chiller's game. Oh, Chiller's games are always good. Ooh, but which one was it? Was it Night Security or something like that? Night Security is one of my favorites. That's like the best one. And Ascorp, thank you for the gifted jelly. Ascorp, thank you very, very much. And of course, much appreciated. Oh, goodness gracious. Hold still, Lockats. You're going to grab a few of them. It's a good. Lockats, find your designated jelly and just grab onto that one. And Scarezarin as well. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Thank you very, very much. And of course, Lockats, if you do catch a gifted memby, I do ASMR streams. I'm doing an ASMR stream this week, or it's actually like a writing stream to write ASMR. So if you're interested in like literature and like learning how to write in a fancy way, while at the same time it being a script for ASMR, and I get to like demo it and tease it and like go through your ears for it, then like that's going to be something that you really enjoy. And I also publish ASMR every few weeks as well on the channel, which is like professionally voice acted and proper, like I'm fully formatted as well. And I'm getting so good at chilling myself, guys. Like like, oh my days. But yeah, no, it's like professionally voice acted and like has like a full sound effect library and all that bullshit. So it's very fancy. I do fancy ASMR on like the membies as well. Oh goodness. And of course, Ramen Mama, thank you for the gifted jelly as well. Thank you, Ramen Mama. Thank you very, very much. And of course, if you guys haven't seen as well, I have some merchandise out right now. That goes for jellies and anyone else who fancies it. I have a fresh run. I have my 2-year anniversary merch, which is out right now, as well as my Valentine's Day merch. So if you guys are down for it, then hell, the Valentine's Day stuff is really good. Gets a little spicy and fluffy. And of course, the 2-year anniversary is something that I'm crazy proud of. So honestly, like if you guys would check out the 2-year anniversary, I'd be really, really stoked for it. So thank you. Stoked? What am I, a skater in the fucking early 2000s? God. Anyway, and Jesse with the cute profile picture. That's Jesse with the cute profile picture. Thank you for the gifted jelly, Jesse. Thank you very, very much. Look at this. Look at that cute little profile picture. Whoever did that was an incredible artist. Whoever did that was like crazy up there. I mean, that's like, yo, that's a visionary. That's Michelangelo tier. Michelangelo, Leonardo da Vinci, Giuseppe Di Cattivo, you know, fantastic. He says with the most posh accent. It's not even posh, it's received pronunciation because my real accent got scrubbed. Gifted jelly. Gengar profile picture detected. Immediately gives head pat. I'm always amazed you remember. Like, come on, Zander, remembering his jellies. Give me something harder. Give me a real challenge. Zander remembering his jellies. Come on. Base tier. Come on. Where is it? But your Valentine's and 2-year voice packs earlier. Love them both, Zanny. Great work. Why, thank you. Honestly, like, yeah, I really love getting to do voice packs. It means that all the time I put into, like, professional voice actor training and, like, getting to do the little roles that I did, you know, it makes it worth it. The game I'm in came out. Teehee. Nibbling on Netherlings wings right now. Teehee. They taste like jelly beans. My Netherlings taste like jelly beans. They're adorable. And Red Rabbit, thank you very, very much. Oh, Reddest Bunny Jelly, sorry. God, I'm so used to your old self. Reddest Bunny Jelly, thank you for the gifted jelly. Thank you very much, darling. Thank you very, very much. Tee-hee-hee. My days. I know, nice, right? Tee-hee. What are the chances? What are the chances? Oh, goodness. Yeah. Not the one with the forbidden cactus. Yes, the one with the forbidden cactus. It got delayed a little bit, but, like, it's really nice. The fact that, like, yes, it's the forbidden cactus, and I'm kind of really proud that it's got very positive reviews on Steam. It's very nice. Oh, goodness. It's very funny. It's very funny, and people like the silly cactus. So yeah, the silly cactus is there. Hey, YouTube either is good YouTube. Hey, either is good. YouTube won't have my old name. Oh, what? Either way, you're an adorable little bunny jelly. Can we know the name, or is it hush hush? Well, if only there was some sort of mysterious Discord server that I didn't know about, where like jellies were able to frolic freely. If only there was some mysterious place out there. I don't know though. You know, if there was some sort of mysterious place that you could find, you know, where jellies frolic on a discordant social media site, you know, it would be somewhere. Maybe it would be in like the about section of my channel or something thereabouts, you know. Of course, there's no such thing, but the mysterious place. I can't find it. If only it was on the. If only it was somewhere in the channel, in the links section or something like that, buried away. I don't know. Don't be silly, Netherlings. Don't leave the club. What do you mean? You mean you don't have like a little underground set of tunnels that you guys go to? You guys don't have your little subterranean tunnels under the club where you guys will gather? What do you mean? I know those exist. I have those confirmed, okay? This isn't a conspiracy theory. This isn't like the little like mutant tunnels under New York, all right? Like, I know these are real. There are jelly tunnels under the club. We're not in the walls. I mean, you're in the walls, but like you guys like dig little secret sanctums under things. Are you calling us visitors? Oh, goodness gracious me, right? Huh? You've seen nothing. I know nothing. Nah, I'm crazy. As a New Yorker, how dare? Silly little New Yorker. Shout out New York jellies. I know you're out there. Honestly, like, weirdly, I don't know if anyone's noticed. Maybe I'm just a noticer, but like I've seen a surprising amount of jellies either be from like Poland or like New York or like the East Coast, like Jersey or something. And I'm like, huh, you've been detected, little jelly. Why, hello there. I've seen like a surprising amount where I'm like, look who's been seen. I'm like, there seems to be a gathering here. Too many jellies in one place. What happens? I'm UK? Shocking. How dare you? Never catch me doing such a thing. Oh, goodness. Do not perceive us. The way I'm feeling very safe. Teehee. Nah, the USA-lings always have my love. There's jelly from Texas. True. There's jellies from all over, which I kind of really like. From Berlin. Oh, nice. I want to visit Berlin at some point. It's actually one of the few countries in Europe I haven't had the chance to visit yet. Well, you know, like Germany, Berlin sort of way. I've not had the opportunity to like head through there yet. I've been through almost everywhere else, but like somewhere, that sort of way. I'm from a small place. Well, I mean, you're a Netherling. That fits. Small Netherling comes from small place. Stay out of Jersey. Stay out of Jersey. What? Stay out of Jersey. I'm in the waste management business. Stay out of Jersey. Yeah, that's what they always say. Yeah. Stay out of Jersey. You don't understand. I'm in the waste management business. Wink. Oh, hey, no, bad Zanny. Tee-hee. I'm sorry, did you come here and expect an Incubus to be good? Like, I'm sorry, you must not quite know. This is not the place where the Incubus behaves, right? This is not a behavioral place, all right? I'm convinced you could pinpoint where I am in Cali with how much I dox myself. Tee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. God damn it, I folded quickly. Tee-hee. Look, it just happens, right? It just happens. It's easier if you just relax and, you know, go with the flow. Let it happen. Las Vegas jelly here. Ooh. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, but like, Vegas is somewhere I'd like to go. I've been to the US, but I've never been to Vegas. I went to a casino while I was there. I went to a reservation casino, which was like really fun. But like, no. Like, I'm gonna be so real. I went to a reservation casino while I was in Texas, and like I came out ahead with like more than I came in with, and I'm like, that's wonderful. I won. I'm never going back again. Fantastic. That was it. I literally I did that, and I was like, great. I've had my fill of gambling forever. Goodbye. that was my thing. I came out. I was like, you know what? Now's the time I leave. Goodbye. I never come back again. That's exactly the spirit. That's how you beat them. Right? You go in, you just say, hey, look, I won. Hey, look, I won. Hey, look, I'm leaving. Because that's how they get you. They get you to do like one thing here and one thing there, and they keep you going, right? He's too addicted to streaming for another addiction. It's so true. Streaming takes up a ridiculous... Do you guys want to know how many hours I've done on fucking VTube Studio since I debuted? Do you guys want to fucking know? If you guys haven't seen my bullshittery, here, let's hear my bullshittery. Let me hit you with some numbers. So that's 29,000 hours. 29,000 hours. Oh no, 2,900 hours. Sorry, 2,900 hours. 2,900 hours. 2,900 hours since I started. 2,900 hours in just over 2 years. 2,900 hours. Which is a lot. In case you couldn't tell, I love being around the club. That's insane, but I mean, it's you, so... But what do you mean? Like, I have a reputation? And, hey, Quibbles, thank you very, very much. Thank you for the 1 year. 1 year, bloody hell. Congratulations, darling. Noms, thanks for giving us 2,900 hours of Incubus. Hey, thank you very, very much, darling. Let's go. Thank you. I really can't wait till I hit, like, 3,000 hours. That's gonna be cute. Like, I don't know. I'm one of those people that believes you can only get better at something through, in my opinion, I think I sucked when I first started streaming. I think I sucked so hard when I started. I think I sucked when I started streaming. I sucked so hard, right? And the only way to get better at things is by putting in hours and like, you know, putting in the graft. And like, you know, with that kind of in mind, I think that like I sunk so much time into doing this because I wanted to get better, you know, and I wanted to do more and more and more. And I ended up becoming addicted somewhere along the way, and now I think I'm fucking awesome. So TE, you can only get better at something through practice. So if you can put in the time, then put in the time. Nothing comes easy, you know. It's why it's why I'm always like okay, yeah, sure, go v tweet and do things. Sure, like, it's why I'm always like, yeah, sure, spend your time on Twitter, streamer. Don't improve your grind. Go bestie. Oh goodness. And of course, Miss Munchkins, thank you for the 14 hours. The 14 hours, 14 months. Let's go. Thank you for the 14 months, Miss Munchkins. 2,900 hours of Zanny. He. Wait, thank you very much, darling. Thank you very much. Honestly, that's a lot of hours, but hell. Here's hoping that we get to 3,000 hours. We'll get to 3,000 hours soon. We'll get to like 1,000 streams soon as well. We're like dangerously close to 1,000 streams. We're creeping up on 1,000 streams. It's gonna be like right after the birthday, end of April, that like we end up with like 1,000 streams, which is crazy. Just over 2 years and 1,000 streams in 2 years, which is nice. You know, I think that's a good number. You know, like 1,000 streams in 2 years. I've only been here 14 hours. I'm sorry, little jelly. We were talking about hours and then it came out that don't worry about it. Let's go. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Goodness gracious. Zanny, that's more than one per day. Take rest, please. I actually am just coming off of a break. I took a 3-day break. I took a Friday, Sunday, Monday off, and I'm just getting back into the swing of things now. I always struggle to get back into things once I take a little bit of time off, because like I feel like there's always that little aspect of like, oh, I gotta try and like swing my way into getting back into the rhythm, you know. But like, hell, like I'm kind of hitting the vibes, you know. It's always a little bit weird when I take a little bit of time off. I actually like staying in it and doing like stream after stream because I feel like I hit a rhythm with you guys and I really enjoy that, you know. 3 days is an improvement. I actually have made the little promise to you guys as well that I will be taking like little weekends off every 3 months. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna be like going off to go stay with some friends and stuff like that and go do stuff. Every 3 months there's just gonna be like a little like weekend where I maybe stream only twice in 4 days or something like that while I go off and do something, or like, you know, it's gonna be that. So you might see like a little bit of me every once in a while. Tee-hee-hee. As long as you're taking care of yourself, of course. I'm a little gym rat, Incubus. I'm doing fantastic right now, honestly. I was like, I'm doing so good with my gym stuff. I was there last night. Oh, it was great. It was great. I live, love gym. You deserve the time. I know. But like, you get what I mean. Normal streaming schedule, oi. Okay, but we both know that I'm nothing normal, okay? We both know I've ascended beyond the plane of normality, right? Zander, Netherbrand, be normal? Nah. Because we both know, you know, and I know, darling, you know and I know, that a normal Incubus, a normal being, could never hope to keep a hold on the jellies, okay? The jellies, if they were given to someone normal, would chew them up and spit them out, okay? Jellies would destroy a normal person. All right, that's essential. Okay, you guys understand it. You guys know it. If you guys got your hands on someone normal, normie tier streamer, okay, you guys would have them for breakfast. Okay, you'd have them for breakfast, and then you'd still be hungry afterwards. All right, you eat normie streamers for breakfast. You need something unhinged. You need something comfy. You need something cozy. You need something chaotic, right? And that's the thing. The Incubus is the only thing that manages to like hold back the unending tide of netherlings that would devour the world, right? Normal's overrated anyway. Exactly. True. Exactly. True. You speak the true. You speak the true. He's right. Exactly. Normal, is that nommable? Normal? I think you mean nommable. That's how it's pronounced, silly Incubus. Normies can't handle the club arson. So true. Do you guys want to do, do you want to do one quick call to arson before I start Civ? Do you guys want to? You guys want to do a quick call to arson? You want to show the lockouts are arson? All right. Ready, everyone? Ready? Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Arson! Go, jellies, go! Arson! Look at them. Look at them go. Look at them go. Look at my little jellies commit arson. Listen, if they're committing arson, then they're not staring or beating me. Don't mind if we do. Yay, arson. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Look at that. All right. Simmer down, you little beast. Simmer down. Wait, don't distract us. Half of my life is distracting you guys. What do you mean? The Incubus keeps his jellies distracted so they don't take over the world. That's the way it goes. We can multitask. Listen. Handle your fire with 2 hands, Netherlings, all right? 2 hands. Take care of your fire. It's very important, all right? Jelly's extra pretty in the glow. Exactly, it's arson season. All right, my little jellies. All right. What do you say we boot up a little bit of Civilization 6 and we get into it, right? This is one of my favorite games. For the lockouts who don't know, this is like one of my comfort games. I love playing it with my jellies every once in a while, just because of the fact that it's something that I find really comfy and cozy, and it's a good game that I can kind of yap and chat with you guys while I have on, you know, going and doing my thing. That, and like, not even gonna lie, it's a really lovely game, and I kind of really enjoy it. It just makes me feel very, very happy. So teehee. All right, we go here, and let's get into the action, shall we? Moving the arson to Civ. Well, teehee. Teehee. All right, so we'll go over here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here, and here. Here, and then, shall we away? Let's away. And here we are. All right, jellies. Welcome on in. Welcome to Civilization 6. We're back at it again. We're starting a new run as well. So I will see you in a... I will see you. Come on, get in here. I was going to say I'll see you in a moment. But no, what we'll do is we'll start... Actually, let me nudge the audio. I did nudge the audio down the other night because I was... Much better. Much better. There we go. Master volume a little bit up. Single player. Create a game with our own settings. Industries we're adding because they're fun. Right, we'll be adding industries and VOD Gang. Hi once more, VOD Gang. Mwah, lovely to see you. Always good to have you here, VOD Gang. Welcome, welcome. Tee-hee-hee. Now, we've got a few choices for who we want to be for leader, but I've kind of polished my leader's stuff. I've kind of been doing my thing, right? Yongel's like crazy OP. But however, I do have one that I've been kind of working on. I've been kind of practicing. I've been kind of ready for, right? So actually, I've got 2. I've got 2, to be honest, right? And like, Coupe is one of my first kind of choices. I'm weirdly good with him, and strangely on the other way as well. I also have. Where did you go, sir? Where did you go, sir? Where are you? Where'd you hide? There are so many. A B C D E F G H I J K. What was his name? What was his name? I'm okay with Quinn. I'm okay with that. Where's my boy? Where is my boy? Where is my dude? Where's my guy? Where my guy? Where'd he go? Where did what does his name go? I've forgotten his name. Harold Hadrada? Hojo? Wait. There are so many options. Wait a minute. What? Gilgamesh. There we go. Gilgamesh. Where did Gilgamesh go? Gandhi Genghis Khan. Gilgamesh. There he is. Gilgamesh. Here we go. Got Gilgamesh. Tee-hee. Right? So we're going to do a 6-player game. Standard. All right, let's just go. Let's go. I'm a Gilgamesh truther. I love Gilgamesh. Science and war. That's all I need. Ooh, yeah. And of course, we've got Scene Bean in the background giving us little advice as we go. All right. Ready up, darling.
Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars. Much rests upon your shoulders, King Gilgamesh. Your own people, and many people of the world, look to you as a leader. But you are more than a mere man.
Oh.
The weight of the world will never cause you to waver.
Yes.
Encourage the people of Sumer to settle the fertile lands along rivers.
All right.
And be sure to choose your allies carefully.
Look at the gold. The gold on the outfit's
For there will
shiny.
be many vying for a piece of your strength. Venture forth, for it is time to begin your epic tale.
All right. Praying for a good spawn, everyone. Praying for a good spawn.
Steam hisses from the ground,
Okay.
rising in swirling clouds. This is a geothermal fissure.
Okay.
This river has floodplain.
Okay, I don't need you to tell me that.
Civilization.
No. Go away. Okay. Immediately, we kind of got a bit of a peak spawn. So, straight away, we got mountains here, which will give us a good university if we build it here, because that's 3 adjacency bonus. We have a desert river here. We have forests here that we can make really easy. We've got sheep over here. I think this might actually be the sea over here, because crabs are only available in salt water. So this is, like, really solid. We've got maize over here. So the maize is going to be really good for, like, getting population up. I think if we settle right here, it says to settle 1 tile over, but I actually want to settle right on the... Oh, we could settle on... I want to settle on the geothermal fissure. We do lose a tile to the mountains. However, we get a geothermal fissure there, so I'm kind of vibing with this. Also, we'll have a quick look through... Where is it? The settler lens as well. So, a quick little bit of advice. For anyone who wants to learn Civ, I do explain stuff as well as I go along. So, you can see here the river has floodplains, which means it's susceptible to flooding. We want to avoid these as best we can until we manage to get like a dam or something like that. But what you can do is if you look through the settler lens, you can see that each of these tiles on here, especially if you use, let's see, the simplified view. No, not the simplified view. If you use the continent lens and the appeal, you can see what's beautiful. So we'd be settling our city in a beautiful location with a bunch of beautiful mountains nearby. We can use the settler view to see what would be good for production because there's fresh water here, which is going to help. We can see the, where is it? That'd be political owner. Long story short, this is a really good spawn. We could go here, but we'd remove the forest. I don't want to remove the forest. We could go there for the geothermal fissure, but if we, to get the extra geothermal fissure, which does give us early game science. However, even though there is good, we'd be building on 2 floodplains right next to us. So I don't want to do that. I want to stay where we are. Sacrifice the geothermal fissure that we're on. We might actually keep the geothermal fissure depending on like whether or not it's set that we keep our bonus, but let's go. Boom. So we found our first city, 𝓂𝓸𝓾, which is perfect. It's a really nice spot to go. We've got the sea here, so we'll set up a port. We already know, early game, that we're going to be having a port here. We know we're along the coast, so we're probably going to build our entire civilization to be coastal. We know that this is a tundra here, so we might take a religion that says that forests are good, or we'll take a religion that says that deserts are good. So when we make our religion, there are 2 options for it in the game. There's either Dance of the Aurora, or Dance of the Desert, I believe. One gives us bonuses for being on for building holy sites on desert tiles. One gives us bonuses for building sites on tundra tiles. So as long as we get one of those and no one takes both of them before us, which they probably won't, it means we're going to get huge bonuses early on, and they're kind of the OP options. We're also going to take animal husbandry really early as well, because we've got 2 loads of sheep that we want to try and turn into production. We've got really good production as well because of the fact that we've got a bunch of hills and forests. So we'll take a scout early on and use our scout to explore the immediate lands. I don't think we have bandits too near us as well because the land to the south is inhospitable, the land here is on floodplains, and the land this way is beyond the mountains, so it only gives 1 angle for bandits to attack from, which means that we can probably fend them off easy enough. Sheepies? That's true! It makes sense that my little civilization starts off with sheepies. They're netherlings. Wait, we got little these are the Netherlands. Okay, all right. Oh, based.
But it could erupt again at some point in the future.
Hey, and we're doing Gilgamesh this time, so we're doing Samaria. Fucking based that we've got 1, an active volcano here, which is breathtaking. 2, we get foxes over here, which is wonderful. And we're getting animal husbandry early, so we're going to be able to cultivate all of this land really quick. And also we get a village, which is going to give us a huge bonus. Is it possible to choose pre-existing religion to practice? Yes, you can. You can choose pre-existing religions to practice. Indeed. Okay, that was a unit promotion, which is pretty decent. It means that when barbarians come, we'll be over-leveled for them.
Scouts are unique.
Okay, the scouts are unique. I explain what the... Oh, well, this spawn just slaps. All right. We'll send the scout. I was going to send the scout that way, but considering that, like, we've already found something, that's that's really good. Population growth is going to be a little bit slow, but what we'll do is we'll take, 3 turns until animal husbandry. We'll start on a builder. We want to make sure that these tiles get developed really early. This is all coastal. Oh, this is so perfect. This is so... I think we're at the edge of the continent, which means we get all of it to ourselves. Oh, that's good. Okay. The only thing that could kind of scupper us is if we find another civ just already spawning near us. But hopefully we're able to take all of this slice for ourselves. Come on, what do we get for that? 40 gold for finding those that little goodie hut? Hell yeah. Okay.
If there are no dogs in heaven, then when I die, I want to go where they went.
Damn straight, Scene Bean. Okay, immediately we do have a barbarian scout that's found us, so... There, that's the... Okay, so it's a scout from there. Ooh, okay, we can pull a bit of an intercept. So what I want us to do is we're not going to kill that scout. Instead, what we'll do is we'll send our warriors from Samaria just here, purge the barbarians before they even begin. And what happens is we can get some era score early on to try and transition us into a golden age. If we can get a golden age out of the gate, we will be very powerful. I wonder if we should... Oh, yeah. You're heading where I think you are. You're weakened as well. Oh, they're weakened. Did someone fight them already? Oh, that's so good. Okay, there are barbarians there as well. I might leave them just because of the fact that if there are barbarians... White dotted line, religious city state right here. So this little white line means it's a border of something, which is a religious city state. Oh, Samarkand. Wait, are we the first player to meet them? Yes, we are. Okay, so we got the bonus, so we know no one else is here. That's a religious city-state here. If we get a bonus envoy for meeting Vatican City. Yes! No one else has met them.
Have made a request of us.
Okay, so because we got first envoy, we get a bonus for being the first player to meet these city-states. It means we know no one's here, 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 we know no one's here. So we've got half of this continent all to ourselves. Oh, that's so good. Oh, we got such a good fucking spawn. Let's go. This is actually such a golden tier spawn. Damn it, I was hoping we'd get the kill on that one. Okay, that's fine. Check the coastline. Oh, there is more coastline, but it just curves. Okay, easy. Okay, don't... Damn it, they stole my gold. Damn it, they stole my gold. Ha! Hey, little barbarian, running to go see your friends. They're already dead. All right, what we'll do is we'll curve our warriors to come back around to here. And what they'll do is they'll just deal with this barbarian outpost. We'll get a new settler as well, ready to go. And have someone settle this bit of land here. It's near the coast, so what we'll do is we'll find a bit of the river here that doesn't have floodplains and use that as an opportunity to grow outwards. Hello. Also, feel free to yap away with me during this. I'm a hell of a yapper during these games, but I fucking love them, that's why. We won't deal with this barbarian because their city's already dead. Actually, yeah, we will. Oh, wait, why did I go there? Whoop, my bad. One little misclick. First misclick of the game. We'll get these builders over here. Zanny, it's been so long since I watched the stream. I know, it's been a hot minute. I am back. Get on in here, darling. Good, it's fun to hear you yap about gameplay. I'm glad. I know that I try and break things down as I do them, so everyone kind of gets what I'm doing as I do it. But, you know, I'm always a little paranoid that, like, I'm just yapping away, and everyone's like, what's he saying? We could do a war cart. Did the other barbarians fight each other or band together? They band together, so you can have it so that multiple barbarians can try and mess you up, which is not very fun of them. Do not let me yap, I will not shut the fuck up. What if I don't want you to shut the fuck up? What if I love hearing you yap? Genuine question. I've heard you say things like minor defeat or major victory. What does that mean? How can you tell when you're fighting someone? That's a really good question. So it's actually right next to me here. Do you see the little thing that pops up next to me there? So the game classifies things in the writing just next to the little netherling there, where it says major victory, minor defeat, all of that. So the way it's waged up is how much health you lose versus how much health your opponent loses, and whether or not your opponent will be able to do more damage to you the next turn after they're done fighting. So with that in mind, you have to try and measure out what conflicts you're willing to get involved in, because some of them can end up being, you know, minor defeats or major defeats, but they can set up another unit to have a major victory, because unit's fighting power actually goes down depending on its health. So if it loses a large amount of health, your force isn't as effective as a fighter. So you've got to try and ration out your force, your fight, your ability, and all of the stuff in between to maximize your gains and minimize your losses. Teehee. But I'm just a silly little guy, I don't know things. Oh, yeah.
When you
so
find
it's
yourself in a hole, quit digging.
So it's that. Who needs a how-to video when you have Zander Netherbrand? Well, I learned everything from how-to videos for Civ. I am not a natural player of this. Like, I love this game, but I am nowhere near ever going to be naturally good at it. Like, I can recognize that. Okay, we've got a Code of Laws. So we unlock Code of Laws. We'll take a bonus for fighting barbarians. And while we're at it, we'll take God King. So we get faith, gold, and political power in the capital. So laws are different things. As your governments grow and evolve, you'll get more laws and kind of different things available. That is another misclick, although that is where I wanted it to go. Where did I send it to? There. All right, this one will send right into the middle. What you playing? I'm playing some Civilization 6. We'll take foreign trade as our culture. One more clip, I'll turn into an animation. I don't even know where the came from. That's such a jelly thing. Nice. I know. I get to play one of my favorite games with my jellies and just enjoy myself as I go. One night I'll settle down with a glass of wine and we'll just be like, oh, look, here's Civilization 6. There's the war cart. So, jellies. Some races, civilizations get like unique, me going races like it's Stellaris. Some civilizations get unique abilities and unique units. And Samaria has the war cart, which is one of their early game units. Now, a war cart is like a regular warrior, but has the movement of a scout and has more attack. So it's a little OP, but it's only good at the start of the game. But it means we can move really far, have like horse-drawn carriages, get horseback riding nice and early. We'll start on another settler now. We want to go early game settling. There we go. Heartbeats go leh. True, your heartbeats match mine. Leh. My friend played over 1,000 hours of Civ 5, doesn't like Civ 6, and likes 7. Part of me thought you... Civ 5 is fine. I like Civ 5. Civ 7, on the other hand, I feel like has some intrinsic issues. I think that the visual UI is not very clear. I like Civ 6 because of the fact that you can see very clearly what each thing is. Like, I don't have to look at things to know, you know, that's a mine, that's a sheep pasture, you know, that's a forest, that's a thing built on a geothermal fissure, right? So I think that being able to identify things, it's the lack of visual clarity in 7 that annoys me slightly. Because, 6, 7. Your horns are very pretty. Your face is very pretty. But I think that Civ 6 also does, or Civ 7 does a lot of good things. I think that it embarking more towards naval stuff works. But I don't like having to change your civilization every age. I don't like having to change your civilization twice and have to watch it, like, not be your civilization anymore. Ooh, nice. We'll use the war cart. There we go. We'll get a nice, easy victory, and by the time this is done, our settler should be ready to roll. What we'll actually do is we'll try and intercept their scout. We want to go with a nice fenced-off mountain kingdom. Oh, he's running. He's running. All right, another round of attacks on them. So the good thing is, because we're parked in a forest, they can't counterattack without taking a debuff to their attack. So that means that we're able to be a little bit cheeky and be more aggressive than we probably should be. One of the really interesting things is the terrain and how it gives different things. What victory do you plan to go for? I'm not sure as of yet. I like to kind of leave it a little bit before settling. I've done a science victory before. I've done a domination victory before. Culture, I haven't done. Religion, I haven't done. Diplomacy, I haven't done, because I don't believe in diplomacy. I don't believe in diplomacy. I'm not a milk drinker. I drink mead, not milk. Like, there we go. Big era score boost for that. If we find Medici and Harold again, I will wheeze. No, no more Catherine de Medici and Harold 𝓱𝓸𝓼. I have had okay, Netherlings who might not know, we've had Catherine de Medici and Harold 𝓱𝓸𝓼 in every single game we've played. Every single game that we've done of this, for some reason they've spawned, and it's completely random. It's completely random, and they've been my enemies. Right, every single time. It's always Black Queen Catherine de Medici and, like, Coastal Raider Harold 𝓱𝓸𝓼. And I don't want them anymore, okay? I'm sick of them. I want them to go away. Every time I see them, I just sigh and roll my eyes like in a relative you don't want to deal with. Like, they're so mean. You know what we'll do? We'll actually use the war cart as an exploration unit, get it to go here. And then if we fortify each turn with a little bit of movement left over. Oh, we got a religion. Religion pops. What are we going to take? We've got more desert on our territory than tundra. So we'll take... we got all the options here. Inflation. No, wait. Initiation. Inflation rights. Don't look at me, jellies. Don't look at me. I didn't. I'm dyslexic. I don't like inflation like economic. I mean, we've got a bunch of rivers here. We might go river goddess. I don't... Where's the desert one? Open sky, that's pastures. Craftsman, forge, healing. Someone else might have already got the, desert one. Pastures, fishing boats. Oasis, desert floodplains. Lady of Reeds and Marshes. Marsh, Oasis, and Desert Floodplains. How many Desert Floodplains do... I don't think we have too many, though, because it's just one river. We'll go with River Goddess, because that way if we found here, then that'll give us a river. Found here, that'll give us a river. We'll go with the River Goddess, I think. I normally try and steer away from River Goddess, but, like... Oh, but Desert Folklore. Holy Sites gain +1 faith from... Desert Folklore! Let's take Desert Folklore! Desert Folklore! Okay, okay. The first prophet has a flash of insight beneath the starry sky and bows in thanksgiving to unseen gods. Let's go. We've got a good amount of desert here, though. This is, like, all desert. So, like, that's good. We'd rather take desert folklore than inflation rights. Hey, guys, I told you about when Sega printed their own currency, right? And it caused the stock market to fall apart.
While your arrow is on its way to the target.
I told you guys about that, right? Do you guys know about when Sega printed their own currency and it caused the stock market to collapse? Do you know that story? Have I told you that one before? Don't even start. Teehee. You know what? We might actually settle over here because these are all untouched plains and we could settle really easily by like this one. What would we get though? Yeah. We'll figure out exactly where we're going afterwards, but like I think that this is desert, but if we settle here, then we get 2 plains, 3 desert, and these are all water as well, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles away from Maine. We could go there, and that's 5 tiles, but we do get some volcan... you know what? I actually think that might... I think that's an oopsie. I should go south instead, which is fine. I knew it was coming. When did Sega do this? Oh, I'm glad you asked, you know. So, a while in the 90s or early 2000s, you know, Sega printed their own currency called Sonic dollars, right? And the idea was that you could spend them on like Sega products and all of that. But the problem was that the Sega, the Sonic dollars were so strong that they caused mass inflation in the Japanese market. So what happened was the stock market ended up, actually going through crazy inflation. You can actually look up more about this if you look up Sonic inflation. It's like you can learn more yourself. Oh, they went through a flood. Good to know. Do not listen to the Incubus. Do not do it. I see what you're doing, and I know what you are. He's evil, canonically so. Alright, let's check what's further up the continent. I do want to see if we can find maybe another coastal village. The tribal villages are going to be really good. The earlier we can bring them into the civilization, the better.
As our civic knowledge grows, so do our methods of governance.
That's the positive.
Okay,
aspect
foreign
of
trade.
I suppose.
+2 gold from trade routes. We won't take that just yet. We did get foreign trade done really early, though. So we're at 2,800 BC. I do want us to start on craftsmen. We do have some gold in the treasury, so I might buy a trader. I know, a little bit greedy of me. But if we buy a trader, then we can start getting roads really early. And I might want to get us a road to the Vatican City really early. What we'll do is we can... Oh, or we could park up there, get... That might be really good. Wait a minute. Where's our capital? Here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's kind of perfect. If we go the other side, then we'd get... If we get this, we get 1, 2, 3, 4. We get these 5 tiles, which would be decent. We'd have honey, maize, and wheat. There would give us oranges. So, yeah. But if we park up here, we'd get... Yeah, there's the perfect spot. All right, we'll get the settlers to move there. Give him a centimeter, he takes the entire circumference of Jupiter. It's a shrinking planet. No, wait, that's Pluto that's shrinking. Wait a minute, never mind. It's Pluto that's shrinking, not Jupiter. Jupiter's the ones with the rings. No, that's Saturn. Saturn's the ones with the rings, right? Which one's Jupiter? I don't know about the solar system. Which one's Jupiter? Pluto's a moon? Listen. We don't take Pluto hate in the chat, okay? Pluto's a planet, and I believe in it, okay?
In addition to bringing riches to our civilization, this trade route will gradually develop roads between our cities.
The biggest one. It's the big gassy one. Nice. Jupiter's the biggest planet in our solar system. How are you in physics? Like, I passed physics. I actually did. It's so bad. So, fun fact. Your Incubus actually qualified and actually succeeded. He aced higher science. So, he aced his higher science exam. So, I know science. Tangentially. You wouldn't believe it, but I do. I qualified for higher science when I was in school, and I actually took the exam and I aced it. The coursework was all over the place, but then again, coursework always is. So, yeah. Really now. Indeed. You want me to talk about covalent bonds? I can tell you about those.
And then left it.
Not surprised, Netherbrand. Yeah, no, I think science is very important for people to learn. Just not me. It's just not me. I don't need to learn that. I'll take writing. Have we unlocked getting a ziggurat yet? Not quite. We need plains for that. We can't build ziggurats on hills. That's fine. We'll start getting ziggurats soon. I don't need to unlock physics class memories. See? There we go. Okay, so we have our second city online. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 tiles away. This is perfect because we get 3 tiles out. We get a little bit of crossover. Start on a builder. Actually, what we'll do is we'll start on a builder, but we'll also leverage finance to... Oh, we're a little too poor to get a builder. Okay, that's fine. Oh, that's another civ. Who is that? White and brown. Who is that? That's another civilization there. Who? Give me... Who are you? Who is that? What? Pale blue. Pale blue and red. Swear to God, if this is a Medici, I'm going to kill someone. That's a Medici. Netherlings, duck and cover if that's a Medici. Duck and cover. I'm going to throw something. All right, little jellies. All right. Duck and cover if that's a Medici. Where are you? What are you? Ah! It's the Aztecs. Fuck. It's Montezuma. All right. How's it hanging? I would like to come hang out. All right. It's Montezuma. Okay. He's gonna try and enslave our asses. Like deadass, he's gonna try it. Like no hate, but he's gonna try for it. We are far enough away that I'm hoping that he leaves us alone. But he is one of the more aggressive civs. It's the fucking Aztecs. Why? At least no Medici. True. He will definitely try to, like, enslave us, though. So we want to try and avoid that. Oh, for fuck's sake! Pound Maker! Hi, Pound Maker. Alright, sure. Like, I'll come hang out with you. Pound Maker's back. Again. I have to kill him. I have no choice. It keeps happening. Where was that? I'm going to do something really shitty to the Aztecs. The Aztecs have a settler there that they're going to be moving, and I'm going to ambush their settler with my scout, take him, and then steal him. And Freak Bun, thank you very much for the super, darling. Hi, you know what I'm here for. It's a new tradition. Zander revealing to his soldier that he is indeed the bad guy in the story, despite his convictions being all around just tee-hee. Darling, what do you mean? Did you not think this new world would come about without bloodshed? It's always been that way. I never hid what I was. Maybe you simply blinded yourself to the truth. Either way, it is not my responsibility. You knew what I was, and you always shall. Now, what are we going to do on this map? We are going to strut our way over to here. And your people send me gifts. Our capital is closed to visitors at this time. You are not welcome. Oh, look, they're retreating. They're not going to get far. War can't hunt them down. They won't get away. Destroy them. Alright. Pound Maker there. We'll take all of this as ours then. Pound Maker won't be able to settle the desert. The land isn't fertile. No one's going to be able to surpass the desert. We take all of this land as ours. I think we should start growing around Pound Maker and choking his civilization. Before I go back to the art mines, I just want to say I'm so grateful for you and the Netherlings being so kind and welcoming, sending much love. Hey, thank you very much. No, I pride myself on my Netherlings being so welcoming. They are fantastic little devils. And quite genuinely, they mean the absolute world to me. There is no other way I can put it. My jellies mean the world to me. They're so welcoming. I could not be more grateful for them. That's just a simple fact. I could not be more grateful for my jellies and how they conduct themselves and how they behave. I'm one of those very lucky people where I get to end every single day proud of my jellies. So, teehee. I get to spend every day, like, literally so proud of my jellies. I couldn't be happier. God, I sound so cheesy. But, like, it's true.
We have recently gained advanced knowledge.
Okay,
Writing is easy.
Okay, easy, easy. Now we're going to focus on masonry because we want walls. Here we go. Okay. So now we get to do one of our special parts of being Samaria, which is building ziggurats. Here we go. So these give us science every turn, and depending on where they're built, they can give us culture as well. So we can speed up our cultural and scientific development by placing ziggurats strategically around rivers, which is why I took River Goddess as well, because ziggurats actually get benefits from being built next to rivers. And if we're already founding civilizations next to rivers, then it's kind of a double win. Ooh, we might want to found somewhere around here as well. It might be... We've got 2 turns until we get another... We could found over here. Ooh, we might create like a nice C-shaped civilization. I could annex the Vatican. I could do that. Does a ziggurat different from a pyramid? I have no clue. All I know is that they look very, very fancy and they look cool and I like them and they give me a science bonus. I kind of want to camp out here and see if their settler tries to move and then steal him when he tries to move. There's the settler moving. I low-key want to try and harass them. I could. Oh. It depends on how long it... I don't think it'll be... I don't think we'll be able to get there, but what we'll do is we'll start marching our troops through Poundmaker's land to get an idea of what he has.
This new resource
conceptually they're similar, but the difference is the place of origin. I guess it's how they are. How they're a snake's web, but they different forms in 21. Ah. Okay, okay. They're pyramid shaped, but they're not like pyramids. I could annex the Vatican, Zander, Netherbrand, 2020. Hush. 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 I'm just thinking that I could maybe annex the Vatican. Just a little bit. They don't seem to be doing anything. Like, they seem to just be chilling on their own over there. Like, you know...
Skill without imagination is craftsmanship.
We could do that. That gave us some more faith. I don't really need that right now, though. Oh, I really, really want... You know what I can do? I can, like, try and blockade their movement. Oh, I don't want them settling this far south. Or maybe... How bad am I willing to be? Oh, that's a 5 adjacency bonus if I get rid of the sheep. Oh, but I don't want to get rid of the sheep. I got a 3 adjacency bonus for that. A 3 adjacency bonus would be good. A 4 would be better, but it would mean getting rid of production. So what I'll do is I'll buy... Oh, that's a 6 adjacency... 4 from the geothermal fissure, 1 from the mountain tile. Oh, that would be the equivalent of building 2 universities. We'd lose 2 production. Let's buy this tile. Remove the sheep pasture. And then give us the equivalent of 2 universities early on, because we want to get ahead in science. Do it. Do it. You guys are playing into my worst instincts. Now, my civilization might be only beginning, but I have ambition. Strong ambition. What we'll do is we'll begin settling in this direction. Even though there's a volcano. Actually, the oasis here might be a good settling point. Where should we settle? Here would be good. A lot of land between, though. I would dare say that we should settle... These aren't good options. 3 cities would do us well. We'll have the builders already set. Ah, good. There's Vilnius. We didn't get the early meat bonus. Poundmaker. Go away, Poundmaker. I have no interest in you. Oh, they have a new settler. Oh, dear. You know, I'd be careful with that settler if I were you. Terrible accidents can happen along the road when you try and settle south. Would you believe awful things happen when you try and settle too far south? I'd be very careful if I were you, Poundmaker. I would be so very careful. You never know what terrible things could happen. Oh. Moving north? Oh, be very, very careful. Don't worry, Poundmaker. How about
the sea seemed to roll back upon itself, and to be driven from its banks by the convulsive
Mount
motion of the
Vesuvius!
earth. It is certain at least the shore was considerably enlarged, and several sea animals were left upon it. On the other side, a black and dreadful cloud, broken with rapid, zigzag flashes, revealed behind it variously shaped masses of flame.
Yeah, settle right there, Poundmaker. Why don't you? I'd love you to settle right there next to Mount Vesuvius. I will be so careful. Oh, that's such a dangerous piece of land you have right there. Be so careful, Poundmaker. Fortify. Be very careful, Poundmaker. I think we can jump him. I know I was where did the... Oh, the settler already made Manilico. Okay, that's fine. They settled right next to each other. That's fine. They're not spreading as wide as we are. If we can get a one-turn takedown on that warrior, I will make my move. Don't settle. Good. Yes, yes. Keep going into the forest. Find out what happens when you go into the forest. Please do. Uh-huh. Just stay right there. See what happens. Oh, Netherlings, do you see? They don't realize that I'm kind of eyeing that, that little... Oh, they settled. They settled. Oh, but it means that our continent's small. Oh, dear. I don't think they know how large our continent is. Have you even met the Aztecs? Wait a minute. You don't know? Ooh. The Aztecs haven't met the Kree yet. They don't know they're next to each other. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate for them. Hey, Aztecs. I heard you like enslaving people. Hey, Aztecs. Look over there, Teehee. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. That'll take that. If I settle there on the edge, that'll give me... Yeah, I'll go right where that builder is. It'll give me 2 tiles that are going to be victims of volcanic eruption, but we can make this a religious state as well, like a religious city. Oh, by the way, for anyone who was like, oh, you're assuming he's going to try and enslave you, you have much that I do not. Do you want to see your people taken as slaves? What? Says hello to me. Next thing he does is threaten to see my people taken as slaves. We might be dominating.
Your Grace.
Oh
We have
dear.
obtained greater knowledge in the art of building static fortifications.
When wasteful war shall statues
He's done that
overturn,
every game we've
and
seen him.
broils
Yes,
root
he
out
always
the
threatens to
work
enslave
domestically.
us. You know, I'm beginning to take it personally. Call me crazy, but I'm thinking I'm starting to take that a little bit personally. You know, I just feel like that's a bit that I feel like it's beginning to be a me issue. Let's see if we can send our scout a little further up this way. You have much that I do not. Yeah, I have much that you do not. Think of that. That's his answer for me having something he doesn't. Just say the word, we're ready. Oh, good, good. Be ready. Be very ready. Shit. Moderate flood? Oh, that should be fine. 4 tiles damaged. But that only took out the ziggurat and the flam, which will have a builder there in 4 turns. So we can live with that. We can very much live with that. I might actually move us to here. I've changed my mind. I want to settle here so we can turn these desert tiles into mines. Yes. Yes. Alright, that'll work. Then we can have crazy production. Surely he knows you're British. He surely knows. Oh, maybe this is like a long peepee-shaped continent. Because it's wider at the base, and then it, like, thins out as it goes up. Oh, there's going to be a scramble for this land, then. We might have to invest heavily in science and, like, try and make sure that we don't lose out. Yeah, we'll go religion, and then... Oh, it thickens out. We're a little bit hemmed in, but I think if we build the right way, we can dodge most of the problems. Here we go. Sipar becomes the first settlement on Asia. There we go. And now what we'll do is we'll start constructing ziggurats to give us that science bonus. So we do get 2 science every time we construct a ziggurat. So as long as we just have an army of ziggurats ready to go. Oh, Singapore. Hi, Singapore. The pyramids will take a lot for us to build. We'll start on a builder in the background just because we kind of need one. Yeah, we'll take a builder. What we'll do is, since we're going to enter a golden age and we get 3 dedications, I might take monumentality as one of them. Hey, and there's our... Oh, there we go. And we've already got a science campus. So we're pulling 16 science a turn. How far ahead are we? We are not... Excuse? Pound maker. What do you mean? 8.2 with 5 research. Oh, he's probably tipped into 1 slot. Okay. Got scared for a second. I thought Poundmaker was doing better than me. Poundmaker has a science that's more advanced than ours, but I'm guessing he probably got that through a Eureka. +2 science for all marsh tiles and floodplain tiles for the city. Etmananki will be good. Wait, is that the city or this city? All marsh tiles in the Empire. So we could do the pyramids would give us... Let's build the pyramids. Yeah. We'll build the pyramids so our builders get extra charges. Ooh, what are these? Oh, cotton! Okay. Luxury resource. This is so much unsettled land. I'm hoping that, like... We might want to start looking for celestial navigation to settle on another continent as well. Because, like, I don't really want to fight my way past... There's a huge desert that they have to go over. But that's still land, and good land, that they could use. And Philly, thank you very, very much for the super, darling! Wait, out of nowhere, My darling, what's up? Like, I'm struggling a lot today. Everything seems so grey, and I try to get things in order, not only in my head, but also around me. With both of my fluffs creating chaos. Dear Incubus, may you send me some words of encouragement and add some colour back. Of course, darling. Remember that whenever things are a little bit chaotic, that you only need to breathe and find that succor inside yourself. Remember, life is always going to present you gusts of wind. However, the palm tree... Excuse me. The palm tree bends with the wind. It doesn't break. Be a palm tree. Bend with it, and then take a breath, center yourself, and go on. That's what I always do. I always tell myself the palm tree bends with the wind, it doesn't break. And that's what you need, okay? Set your roots down, feel your strength, take a breath, ground yourself, find your center, and bend with the wind, okay? Never forget that. And sooner enough, you'll come into full bloom. Mwah. All right? I hope that helps, darling. And, of course, thank you so much. I hope that I can offer at least some tiny bit of comfort. That and the jellies will fucking sheep pile you. That and the jellies will jump on you. They'll take any excuse to sheep pile. My days. My goodness gracious me. Oh, so now he's sending me a diplomatic delegation. Get the fuck out of here. Don't send me those. Bruh. Threatens to enslave me, then sends the diplomatic delegation to be my friend? Gross.
Beginning to attract the attention of
Okay. So we're getting great people in the world. Ooh, okay, so we are getting... The Aztecs are earning more great scientist points than us, but that's not going to last for long. Just blop and pile. Simple as. Ooh, Shipurak could give us... Let's start on a production tile here. Where would... Ooh, I would be stealing this tile from my other settlement. But that would be next to a natural wonder as well. Ooh, let's do that. We could literally have a university right next to the pyramids, which would kind of be awesome. Don't know how to do purple hearts and reply. Ah, it's all good. Oh. So the continent is thin. They have more land, but our land is the more fertile. Well, they've got a lot of desert here.
I don't believe in astrology.
8 turns. We'll take bronze working early on as well. Because we've already completed the idea of holy sites. Could have copied a bit. Ah, don't worry about it. We're just styling. Hey, if this club can take a little difference. What was that? What was that? Barbarians? Bobs? Nicki Minaj? Ah, new barbarian outfit. Oh, easy. We've got a war cart right there. That's free gold. Oh, that's free gold. Oh, I'll take it. Easy, easy. I imagined it. Based. Me. When I don't hand in my work, me. We have more in common than not. You followed Tlakael's words. Bro, you have gone through 3 phases really quickly with me. You've gone enslavement, diplomatic delegation to we have a lot in common, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong, you're a wood, but also, like... What's the deal here, buddy? I think he's a little tsundere, not gonna lie. I think it's a rival... I think it's an enemies to lovers type beat. I think this is an enemies to lovers type situation, honestly. Can't stand me. Wants me to get hit by a truck. Also, hey, pay attention to me. 3, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7. All right. Our populations are the same. His is smaller. He's only got 4 population. So we'll take advantage of here. Okay, again, lots of frozen tundra. I don't want to be your friend. Go away, Pam.
Bronze is the mirror of the form.
New barbarian outpost. Oh, all the way up there. Not my problem. Not my problem. Okay. This is a very lonely continent. There we go. Great minds think alike. He just used his hotness against you. So true. So true. See how I'm made to suffer? There we go. 37 gold a turn. Very nice. 25 from monopolies on luxury resources? What? Wait, break that down for me. What? 25 gold a turn for monopolies on luxury resources? Oh! I'm the only person in the world with honey! Oh, no one else in the world has honey! Wait a minute, does that... Wait a minute. We're a honey baron. Wait, where's Cloud Strife? Get him over here. He has a... So there's something about honeybees with him. Get him over here. Get him over here. He's my reward. Lysander honeypot. Oh, how sickly sweet the taste of domination. We have some honey? Of course, Netherlings, of course. Okay, Aerith. Hey, don't knock Aerith. She's fine. She's not my favorite, but she's fine. We can make mead now, true. Oh, back. I slipped off my chair, shit. Back. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Fuck. I'm fine. I'm fine. I slipped off my chair. I'm sorry. I was sitting too bisexually. I bumped my head on the way down on the mic. I'm sorry. I was sitting too bisexually. I'm good. A Netherling got me with a steel chair when I wasn't looking. Yeah, that was you guys. You got me with a steel chair while my back was turned. How do you even sit? I, like, change regularly throughout stream.
We now have the opportunity to appoint...
I sit normally to start off with, and then after I sit normally, I don't. And then I really don't.
Look back over the past.
Yeah? Where's my confirm button? Wait a minute, what? It says there's no... Oh, maybe I have to choose the Civic first. Wait a minute. State, mysticism. Mysticism so we can get the Oracle. Send this back in so we can get some healing from home. We will... We won't wait 8 turns for a builder. We'll buy one right now. There we go. When the zesty becomes an ouchie. Yeah. 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 I was sitting bisexually too, so that's on me. Right. For some reason, it's not letting me appoint the governor to here. It's not letting me like hit the go button. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly drop a save here and just reload in. Here we go. There we go. There we go. I'm just going to quickly load in all over again. It's not letting me do the thing. I'm fine. One more thing bisexuals can't do right. Sitting. So true.
From the
So
first
true.
stirrings of life beneath water,
So very
to
true.
the great beasts of the Stone Age, to man taking his first upright steps, you have come far.
How do you sit normal? I don't. Maybe it's next turn I have to appoint him. I'll wait.
The time has come to choose which of our accomplishments to
Okay.
commemorate in our history.
So now we get to choose
History
what
marches
age we do.
forward.
We're in a golden age. So we get to choose in the classical era what we want.
Money, if it does not bring you
Yeah.
happiness, will at least help you be miserable in comfort.
So I'm thinking we want to make a dedication. Normally, I would go free inquiry, right? Because we've earned a golden age. However, Eureka's provide 10% of technology cost. Commercial hubs and commercial hubs and harbor districts gain gold adjacency bonus provides science as well. However, we don't have commercial districts, so I actually want to go monumentality. Builders get more movement, and we can buy builders with faith. And builders and settlers are 30% more, are 30% cheaper to purchase with faith.
Great news! Our accomplishments have propelled our civilization into a golden age.
There we go. It's not technically the science-based one, but if I play this right, I can make it science-based. So as long as we're a little bit clever with how we do this. So we'll send our builder over here. We can actually end up more powerful than if we'd chosen science by ending up with enough bonuses that we stack. We'll take horseback riding. Where is our governors? Why have we... Needs assignment. I should be able to assign him, right? Assign. Uruk. Oh, there it was.
Our
Oh my gosh.
governor
I was
is
in the way. There we go. I was in the way. That's why I didn't assign him. Oh, I'm so silly. Oh, I'm so silly. I didn't even see the assign button. Oh. What's wrong with me? We'll check out what's there. Middler's good right now. We've got... What? I might want to... No, we'll... Did you guys close your borders to me? Did they close their borders? Make a deal. I'll trade you a horse for open borders. I am not giving you 3 gold for 30 turns for open borders. Get the fuck out of here, mate. No way. They've closed their borders on me.
No hour of life is wasted that is spent in the saddle.
How dare you, you evil little cretin. Alright, fair enough. Oh, and he's building south as well. Oh, he's... Netherlings, I don't want to be the bad guy. I feel bad that I keep going after Poundmaker. But, like, he keeps doing shit like this every single time. Every single time we play, he does something like this. And I don't want to deal with that. Three turns until we get another university. And it'll be next to the pyramids as well, so we'll get a huge bonus.
We have an envoy at our disposal.
Okay,
Mysticism
envoy.
is the mistake of an accidental and individual symbol for a universal.
Do it. Do it. It needs to be done. I feel like such a bad guy when I do it. That's the problem. Because, like, I always go after him. And, like, you know, I always am the one chasing after him. And it feels rude. You know, he's my... Like, but he always provokes me first and then complains about getting hit. Oh, what's your thing? Construct a holy site. We can do that. Recruit a great writer. You know what? We'll take Samarkand. So we, for market or lighthouse? Or faith for every shrine. We'll take the faith. There we go. The Vatican's bow to us as we become their suzerain. We'll construct another ziggurat. So these ziggurats, all 3 of them, are giving us 6 science together, which is the equivalent of a university. It is taking up more tiles than it kind of needs to, but I'd rather have that than not have the science at all. And we are kind of excelling, which is nice. We are... Why? Poundmaker, can you move your... Poundmaker, can you move your scouts the fuck away from my territory? This isn't going to end well for you. I'm letting you know that. We might change our production to a warrior. Stop fishing around my territory. This isn't going to end well. We need an iron mine. There's one over there. Is it within 3? No, it's not. We'll need a new settlement for it. Okay, I can do that. It's like we hate each other in every lifetime. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's just out of reach. 1, 2, 3. Ah, iron's just out of reach. In every lifetime, we try and kill each other. Show me the settler lens. We could found there. Which would be decent, because we could get the forests and we'd get the sea. These areas are completely denied because they're taken by the Vatican. He might try and found here. If he does, I don't like that. So I might try and found a city there first, surrounded by the mountains. Just to deny him. And then that takes a little bit of the desert continent as well. Yeah. How much to buy a settler? 195. How much to produce a holy site? 122 turns there. 2 turns until we get that. We buy a land here. Yeah. Yeah. He's testing me. Let's get some horsemen. I really do. You're not welcome, Poundmaker. Go away. He's cruising for a bruising. He really is. The thing is, I like him as well. Like, I actually like him. He just does this every game we play, where he gets aggressive with me early on. We could buy a settler cash soon.
From the height of these
we got it!
40 centuries look down on us.
Oh. Fun fact, did you know I've actually seen the pyramids? I've visited and everything. Got to see the pyramids, the Valley of the Kings, Temple of Karnak. It's alright, I guess. Could do with a good fish and chips shop. They're alright, I guess. Could do with a good chippy, though. Really? Yes, really. I have actually visited. Zander. Could do with a good chippy. This is new Zanny lore. I think I mentioned I wandered around for a while. No full English in the restaurant. Disgusting. Less aggressiveness for selling me a camel as well. True, true, true. My days. Sipar. Here we go. Oh, Mittler would give us more gold, but I do need the road to Sipar, so we'll take it. Such a piece of shit. No, it's a beautiful place. I really loved getting to see it. An oracle would be really good. An oracle would be good. A library would be good. The oracle is a big investment. We need a population of 4, which is going to take 4 turns for us to get. A library is going to be 8 turns. The oracle is going to be 26. If we commit to the oracle, it is good. The oracle would be good. But, like, the problem there... The Hanging Gardens would be good. That's 16. These are all really big commitments. We'll start the library. I don't really want to get tied down. How much to buy a settler, by the way?
Once again, we have the opportunity to enhance our powers of governance.
Good. Okay, okay.
We are now ready to choose where to build our...
Okay, yeah. What we're going to do is we're going to take the science bonus. So that's going to give us a big science bonus.
A strong economy begins.
I expected the pyramids to be in the middle of a desert, but there are actually roads and buses to get you there. Yeah, I took one of the buses to get me there, literally. I hopped on the bus and everything. They offered like cool towels partway through that they pulled out from a cooler. They're like, ah, yeah, take some of these. And I'm like, thank you. And then they're like, it's customary to tip. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, damn it. I've already taken the fucking towel. What are you meant to do? Like... Yeah, they give you the cool towels, and then the guy lets you immediately know after you've opened the packing, it's customary to tip. Like, damn it. Damn it, I thought they came with the bus ticket. Shit. Did get those, they got you. Yeah, they got me good. They fucking got ya, they did. They hit you with the... That's how they get you, right? Just a little extra. Just a little something.
The Lord made us all out of iron.
All right. How much to buy a settler? 390. We get that next turn. Good. Very good. How much to purchase a builder with faith? Like nothing. All right, that's great. It is a lot of faith, actually, but like... Our builders have extra charges because of the pyramids, because the pyramids are very cool. So the cool thing about the pyramids is, if anyone doesn't know, natural wonders actually enhance the way you play your game. So, for example, the pyramids, if we look over here, the pyramids give us 2 culture, which sounds like nothing, right? However, all builders, we get a free builder for building the pyramids, and all builders from this point on that we make give 1 extra improvement. Now, if we take another wonder following up a little bit later in the game, we can actually end up with all of our builders getting multiple extra improvements. We'll take construction over here, and then we're going to end up trying to cultivate our land as hard as we can. I'm being very nice this game. Have you noticed I haven't tried to destroy anyone yet? Although we do have that monopoly on luxury resources, which I love. Oh, the monopoly is beautiful. I don't see any other honey that's spawned on the map as well. I don't see any. I think there's only 1 honey on this continent, which, like, if there is, then that means we get a permanent 25 gold bonus. Because technically, just north of this river is another continent. So, this bit here is the only honey. We have the only honey in the world right now. That feels kind of nasty of us that we've managed to get a really early, like, economy boost. But you know what? I'll take it. Oh, good. That's good. We also get animal husbandry, so we have already the furs lined up. There we go. I was going to say no destruction for now. I mean, depends if Poundmaker pushes his fucking luck, because he's been trying. He's been testing me a little, I gotta be honest. We'll let them build there. As long as they're building next to something with a suzerain off, we can kind of intimidate them a little bit. Like, I feel like we're already jockeying for position really aggressively. You're being very kind. Why, thank you. How's the science tree going? I would really like to pull ahead of Poundmaker. He's keeping up with me a little bit, and I don't want him to be my main rival. We'll take the gold. Well, maybe we could. Or we could get rid of the woods for the production's sake and turn that into a mine. This does give us housing. Alright. So right now the city's doing a bit poor with the production. Slow with science. We are getting the ziggurat though. So that's good. I think it's just we're going to struggle to grow with the food intake that we have. Actually, do we need the food intake? We do have surplus food. We do have amenities. We have housing. I actually think this is working out. The desert city might work for us, because if we build a little bit to the south, we might be able to get away with being cheeky. Cheeky. Let's buy a settler. There we go. We're going to walk the settler out to secure that bit of land. We could take a farm, but do I want a ziggurat or a farm? We'll take the farm, because we need the food. Yes, waiting for the day you have an actual pacifist run. That Georgian game didn't count. Okay, the Georgian game didn't count because I was accidentally pacifist. It's true. I struggle to be a pacifist in this game. Okay, I can't help it. I can't help I'm a silly little guy. I'm a silly little guy that oopsies and sometimes goes into taking over the world. Waiting for that Dimedici run. Why do you hate me? I'm really not liking that you've got troops on my fucking borders. 3 tiles damaged, but I'm not seeing which... It could be these 3. Oh, 3 of my tiles. Done.
Into a new and more powerful system of government.
Politics is the art of the possible, the attainable, the art of the next best.
Okay. We get to choose what our early game government is going to be. We have autocracy, oligarchy, or classical republic. Now, autocracy would give us a bonus to all yields in government plaza buildings, diplomatic quarter buildings, and a palace in the city. Oligarchy, it also gives us production towards wonders. Oligarchy would give us combat strength, which is good if we ever end up in the situation where we need to deal with Poundmaker. All cities with the district receive, or classical republic, which would give us great person points. I am erring towards or autocracy, because it gives us a good spread of different policies to do. It gives us wonders, and it gives us yield. I think this is going to be what we go for. We're going for an autocracy. Yeah. Hey, how jellies? How we doing? How we doing? We're having a chill little chat. We're hanging, doing some civ. You know how it goes. We'll take the great scientist points. We will get extra influence. We will switch out from God King. We're done with being a God King now. We'll give extra production to all builders. And extra production towards... We'll take a Goges. There we go. Political philosophy has been discovered by Samaria. And now we're going to head this way. My question is, are you going to attack me with those? Or are you going to play it safe? We don't need a builder here anymore. Let's switch out the builder. I would like an archer, actually. I think an archer is going to do us really well. Where's the war cart gone? It's right there. I kind of want to tell Poundmaker to move. Why don't you like me, Poundmaker? Unfriendly? For no reason. He just doesn't like me. Just He just doesn't like me. Netherlings, what am I doing wrong with Poundmaker? Why does he not like me? I'm just minding my own damn business. I'm minding my own damn business, and Poundmaker's out here looking for trouble. Don't you sit your troops there? Oh, he's trying to stop me from moving through. If you attack me, I'll destroy you. I'm going to move through. Have my scouts sit on top. Have my cart move to here. And then he can't blockade me from going there. I think he might try and blockade me from, like, moving my settler to there. I think that's what he'll try and do. He wants your land. We have to crush. He wants to crush you. You're whispering things into my ear to make me paranoid and want to destroy them. It's working. Can we buy a little bit of land here? I think we should buy some land. Will give us good production. You would give us great production. We're going to move and take this little bit of land here. I want to get as much production out as we can. He's really just sniffing around. I don't like that. I feel like he's kind of... He's eyeing me, and I don't like it. Alright. Get the Sumerian settler to move here. What was that? Show me... Wait. What did you do? Damn. Oh, their population weight is heavier now. We can still get away with that. We could settle there. We would take a -1. But I can't give away the iron. The iron's too good for us to waste. We could... yeah. Ooh. No, we... I think if we settle here, we'll get iron anyway if we settle the coast. It's not ideal. I would prefer to get this center bit of land. But I think this whole area is just going to end up being... Oh, but the mountains would give us such good science. Ooh. I think we may just end up setting this as like a demilitarized zone, as it were, and just leaving it as like... If we end up leaving this area as like a demilitarized zone, where neither of us settle, that might be for the best. Because otherwise, this is going to really quickly spiral into him saying I'm settling too close and it turning into war. Okay, but fuck it. We're building the Oracle. I'm not giving him any more, though. I'm building the Oracle. We'll build the Oracle. I'm being really nice here, by the way. I'm literally giving him land. I'm being so good. We need iron to... Do you have iron? You don't have iron, Poundmaker. Oh, did I just find... I think I just found a little flaw in his game plan. Wait a minute. He's not settled near anything close to iron. Huh.
The 4 building blocks of the universe are fire, water, gravel, and vinyl.
Ah. If I set... I'm not taking a -1 if I'm there anymore because my population grew. Oh, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Fuck it. I'm gonna be a bitch. I'm gonna be a bitch. I'm taking your land. No, 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 no. This isn't even your land to begin with, though. Like, straight up, like that. No. No, 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 no. We'll buy a tile as well for the extra food. Ah, that's gonna be food. Here, you're gonna take this. And A, freak bun, thank you for the super idea / bullet. We are a neighbor civ that is slowly being corrupted by Lysander to fall willingly to him. One-sided enemies to lovers coded. I desire melted jelly to eat. Freak bun being evil yet again. Thank you, freak bun. You mean something like this? Like if I were to say, I appreciate your efforts. You want to protect your people, don't you? It's an admirable thing. It's a burden, isn't it? One only people like us could truly understand. I see it. But the world that we are in, it's one that is far more difficult than it used to be. So many choices, so much right and wrong. Did the world really ever have this many shades of grey?
Distasteful to me.
Surely it did not.
Is better.
Sometimes you need someone to make the harsh decisions. And you deserve better than to bloody your hands. Think about it. Let me use my insight for your benefit. It's an honor to help others. Never do you wrong. He's definitely got a little bit of the Incubus in him. Not a strong jelly. I'll never be one of your strongest soldiers, and I'm fine with that. Yummy melted jelly. You just enjoy melting the jelly. Look at this evil bitch. Just being like, haha, yum yum, melted jellies. Ah, yes, what a delicacy. If we get a new governor, we'll sit a governor there. You know what? Let's do it. It's a little aggressive of us. Oh, they're claiming tiles. They're buying them. All right, then it... Oh, damn it. Vatican, I need you to move. How much to annex you real quick? How much to levy you? 100 gold to levy you. Deadass, I might, like, levy you just a little bit. And then take this square. Settle on the edge of their territory. Give myself a governor title. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, it gives us era score for levying someone's military, so we'll move them next turn. You know what? We could declare war on the Kree while we have the chance as well. You know what? That would be such a dirty move if we levied and then immediately declared war. Because we wouldn't even be fighting with our army. We'd be fighting with someone else's. Let's do it. Let's attack. They don't have walls yet. Wouldn't be hard to raise a city or 3. Let's do it. We'll wait till next turn. We'll actually sit our troops in reserve. Oh, that would be so nice. We attack with the city-states troops, and then we leave our own troops in reserve and have them, like, ready to attack on our behalf. Oh, that's filthy. Zander, that is... That evil bitch made me feel something. Hold on. Hold on. Wait, that evil... You evil bitch.
Don't reinvent the wheel. Just realign it.
Anthony D'Angelo. -2. But could we go to... Oh, we should settle right here. It's not ideal, and we wouldn't get amenities. But it gives us iron.
We are losing loyalty in one of our cities.
Why? How much? 34 turns. We got 34 turns before it's a problem. And it's because of the happiness level. We can buy happiness. Be happy. Why wouldn't you be happy? What gives you happiness? What gives you joy? Why don't you want joy? You don't have an amenity. Have joy. Be joyous. 10% non-food yield. Citizen growth. 2 housing for 1 citizen. Okay. What? Oh, you've got no food surplus. What's in a... Oh, take the... Oh, the diamonds. Oh, we'll take the diamonds. Okay, we'll have enough for diamonds in a couple of turns, and the diamonds count as an amenity. So what we'll do is we'll have a... Do we have a builder somewhere around here? No, we don't. Okay, so Faith will let us buy a builder, hopefully. 105. Then we'll change our production to being a builder. I have a move that we can do. That's 16. It'll be 4 turns. If we pause the Oracle to make a builder in 5 turns. And then start on engineering. We want those catapults ready to go. Great person. Here we go. Classical scientist. We've started farming great people now. So we're going to get immediately for our great scientist. Celestial engineering. Oh, wonderful. Mathematics and, of course, engineering. All right. Oh, celestial navigation. Sorry, celestial navigation. You know what? I'll change my military policies as well. Oh, wait. I could just change my... Huh. I need 135 gold. Oh, I could do that. That would be cheaper, because I could just make it so that a garrisoned unit increases loyalty. Wait a minute. Let's sit you here. How many more turns do I have of you? 29 turns. Go. Go, go. Get ready to attack. Ready yourselves for an attack, my little creatures. Go. Yeah, we'll start on a... Can we start on a holy site? What's a good amenity? You know, I don't really value my people being happy too much, so let's just have a warrior. Thank you for the super. Random question. If Zander wanted to confess his love, how would he do it? A quiet gesture? Need for this science? Yes, science. 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻. What? The Scholar King Lysander? Sure. You know, it's strange. I've tried everything within my power to comprehend just why I feel this way. No method, no medicine, no school of thought can provide me a satisfactory answer. My lack of understanding disgusts me to a certain degree. Yet, all I know is that the root cause is
all the
you.
world's a stage, and all the men and women merely players.
Time and again, I find myself falling apart. And I wish I could say it was anyone's fault but my own. Because it's a failing on my part. Yet I've come to adore you. There. One order of melted jellies, please. Hold the jellies. Yeah, we'll take their food supply as well. I needed this so bad for waking up too fast. You're welcome, jellies. Yeah. Find you another Incubus that can come up with these on the fly. Got jars for the jellies that need it. Tee-hee. Don't worry, guys. I'm just another streamer. Don't worry about it. Oh, goodness. You know what we'll do? We don't need that builder now. Let's get back on... Let's get back on that, since we don't need the builder now. Okay. I think that it's almost time. If those troops are still there, come next... They're moving back. Oh, they're leaving an opening. That's an opening if I've ever seen one. Am I a warmonger? I find that such a disgusting word. It doesn't truly do me justice. I don't find the term warmonger really does someone like myself justice. I prefer visionary. It's far more grounded in reality. Oh, good thing that's not one of my cities. Surprise war. You could have found another way. Now your regrets will be measured in blood. You could have found another way, good sir. You could have found another way. Why can we not? Oh, hills. Take the hills. Take the high ground. Take the high ground early. Yes. Yes! Remove them early. We'll use our archers. Get them to cover ground. We want to take one of their cities and do damage to the other tiles. The goal here isn't to win the war. It's to do enough damage to win. 141 turns. It's fine. We're at war with them. They're taking debuffs. We don't want to win the war. We want to damage them so badly that there's no comeback. Okay, they've got one scout there. I kind of assumed that was going to happen. Yeah, that's fine. 4 turns. They'll pillage this city, but like, I don't actually know if they'll make smart plays here. Okay, targeting my boyos instead of those. That's fine.
One man's magic is another man's engineering.
Where did he go? Oh, they're retreating. Good. Run home. Run home. That's where I need you. Ah. Alright. They're housing themselves inside the city. That's quite fine. What we'll do is we'll start our march. Open fire. There we go. We're going to open fire. Now, they've been very silly and built a city with no walls, and you wouldn't believe the terrible things that happen to people who don't build cities with walls. Your people grow too familiar. Our secondary force is going to go this way. The war cart that I've had stationed is going to pull this way. Celestial navigation so we can start on ports. We do still have those damaged tiles, but they've been offset. Again, we're losing none of our troops. These are all troops that we've borrowed from our neighbors. So we're losing nothing for this war. We're literally losing nothing. Maybe our neighbors are going to be a little bit weak. But if worst comes to worst, if Vatican's army is gone, we can just borrow Vatican City once we're done with this. How evil of me. How evil. How terrible. There we go. We're not going to give them any meaningful defense. There's a promotion available. We'll see if we can... Do you think we can get the kill on the city this turn? Or maybe. If we take a step forward... Oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Let's get it, let's go. Okay, the city's going to hit hard. Major victory. Now the horsemen are going to go in for the finish. Mine.
New city into our civilization by force. In order to keep it, we must maintain the loyalty of its citizens.
I don't need their loyalty, I need their submission. Raise them. Sorry, I feel like that might have done something for some of you. I feel like that might have landed a particular way. Alright, we'll send our actual troops up here. Continue marching. You're a poison to this world, you are evil. Please, Montezuma. Don't be so brash. You haven't seen my side of things.
Is a tall ship and a star to steer her by.
Lord if evil while hot. Good point. Very good point. Yep. Fair. Yeah, no, total logic in this. I fully agree. Oh, can we sneak them? Let's sneak them. So we've got them pincered now. And this should be the kill. There we go, 2 with 1 arrow as well. We might even be able to promote someone. Someone here might have landed a promotion. Was it you? Yes! Very nice. Okay, now... we're not here to actually have a fair fight. We're actually here to pillage. I'm just here to pillage their land, take everything that we can, and make sure that their growth is permanently hampered because of this. And at the same time, we're still working on builders back home. We're still working on builders, on archers. We don't even need... we don't need this warrior right now. Let's actually change it for a builder. So while this is happening, our gold is still ticking over. We're still managing to do everything that we need to. And we should be, like, seriously hampering them. This might damage... this is damaging their early game, which hopefully, because we've only, like, annexed a city-state to do our sort of business here, we can fight our wars with it. And what do you want? Go away. Oh, they like each other? Montezuma and Poundmaker like each other? What the hell? He didn't like me. I feel a little upset, you know? He didn't like me. Major defeat if we go in... oh, they've got 27 on their defense. What about the horsemen? Can the horsemen do something? Minor victory if we take the horsemen. Let's take a step forward here. Major victory if we... let's attack their second city. The horsemen are going to be going through. My horsemen are mine. They're my elite unit. Oh, they got promoted for that as well. The elite horsemen are going to be coming through. We're actually going to fortify with this unit. Move 1 forward. We don't have an attack range from there, but what we will do is I'm going to do something really cheeky. We're going to move this here. And what we'll do is we're going to start trying to starve out their main city. Oh no, this is not going to... this is not nice. I'm going to starve them. That's my plan. Yeah, that's what a good person does. He's just trying to make you jealous. He really is. Such tsundere behavior. Very Roscoe-coded. We'll start on a holy site. Ooh, holy site there is perfect. We're going to starve out their city, make sure that they don't receive the supplies they need. This might be a good early game takedown. Oh, really? Scouts versus archers? Oh, I guess they do have those special scouts. Yeah, that might be a problem coming up the rear. But, again, these aren't our troops, so we can be a little bit nastier with how we use them. We're going out of our way to whack their cities. If we can get a clean takedown. Yes! We might actually be able to get a win. No way! A win might legitimately be on the cards. Wait. Actually taking out this whole other civilization is on the cards for us right now. This is a really early take, though. We'd be taking out another civilization in 700 BC. This is before we're meant to be doing that type of thing. What is this? Oh, a trading dome. Well, let's take a trading dome. This is a little disgusting, because leveraging that city-state gave us, like, double our military, and we'll move the Sumerian warriors.
Again, beginning my studies, I would follow the advice of Plato and start with mathematics.
We'll move you here. Okay. One step here. That means these two tiles are threatened. These two tiles are threatened. Wait, are you not surrounded? Are you not? Wait, are you surrounded yet? No, you're not. One step here. Here we go. Now it's surrounded. There we go. Now they're under siege fully. Oh, they're fully under siege now. The whole city is besieged. Oh, beautiful. Did we take? We took them. Oh, this is disgusting. Raise it. Okay, fortify. Fortify. And what we're going to do is we're going to use the archers now to pierce their city's defenses. We haven't even got catapults yet, and we're managing to besiege cities. Oh, this is good. Disgusting, but good. Oh. Oh, what the? Who? Oh, they've got... Oh, the Kree have levied a military from Mittler. I see they're stealing my swag. I see they're stealing my style. Alright, we'll take a little bit of healing while we can get it, and we'll even steal their builder and run it back to us. Alright. Since they're not regaining health... I mean, we might... If they're not regaining health right now, then we're just going to take turns beating on them. We'll take this and... Occupying... We'll take some extra damage. Nice. We can probably hit them with this. It's going to be a major defeat for us, but it's going to chip them a bit more. And if we... Oh, that's a road we're pillaging. No, no, no. We'll fortify again. And I'm going to hope that they run out of... I'm going to hope they don't manage to build walls before we're done doing what we do. Because I would like to get this I would like to get the Oracle finished, work on a settler, and then just start resettling their lands immediately. Alright. It's not my fault. Poundmaker spawned next to me. That's his own fault.
Look, Poundmaker, you and I have done this dance oh so many times, and at this point, it's for the better if you end up ending this sooner rather than later. Save your people the disgrace of lingering on.
How much to buy with faith? 235. We're getting... Yeah, not quite, not quite. How much... Oh, we would get faith if we pillaged the marble. 76, 76, 140, 66. Do it. We're going to pillage all of their stuff. What can I say? Pillage the village, you know? Then we'll fortify for the turn. They don't have anywhere to go. They're all out of places to go. We'll have the archer move here. As long as we don't lose our... How much longer do we have with these guys under our command? 18 turns, all the time in the world. Oh, this is gonna be such a walkout. Oh. Disgusting. Foul. I'm gonna get cancelled for being this evil. Oh, a great person. Is it a great general? No, it's a great scientist. Oh. Well, thank you, great scientist. What do you give me? 3 technologies. Stirrups, castles, butresses. I want butresses. They're one of my favorite things to get. All right, open fire. Okay, 1. I don't want to give them any more chances to try and build walls. I think we just start beating them. I just think we have to wail on them right now. We're asking for trouble if we don't. So let's just do it. Let's just do it. Hey. They're almost gone. 30 health. Come on. Come on, just run out. You're running out of steam. You're running out of steam. You don't have much left. You're running out of gas. 21 health. Next turn, the horsemen are going to come in and finish the job. We also have a spare round of archers, just in case. You know what? Let's send a... let's send a trade route up to... No, that's too much. That's gloating. Let's just send a trade... Is it gloat? No, we're not send... No. We'll send a trade route to Vilnius. We're not going to send a trade route to them and be like, hey, here's some spices, by the way. Hope you like them. We love the evil Incubus. Good. I try my hardest. Oh, don't break the siege. Oh, their archers are trying to break the siege.
I sprang upon the swift ship in the form of a dolphin.
Ooh.
Pray to me as Apollo Delphinius. Also the altar itself shall be called Delphinius and overlooked forever.
Oh. And there's the oracle. I know. We're somewhat of an advanced civilization. We have the oracle of Greece and also the pyramids in one city. Yes, we're somewhat of a fancy bunch, us. What can I say? We rather like our culture. All right, destroy them. I don't think they've got any fight left. No, there's no fight left in the dog. Finish them. Can we steal their great prophet? Let's go! Had I wanted war, I would not be here now. You did not catch me. I gave myself up. Oh, buddy, this was one-sided. This was not a war. This was not a war. Keep the city. It's their last piece of anything to remember them by. We've got our monumentality as well, so we can rebuild their city really quick. Look at that. They lost everything so quickly. The fact that we did just sweep in like a tide was kind of terrible. It was It was a little terrifying, I will admit. The fact that we just swept in like a tide and then immediately was just like, oh yeah, this is ours now, by the way. Have to admit, not the nicest thing we've done. But like, you know, shit happens. Ooh, we can upgrade these guys to swordsmen as well. Let's go. That's definitely one of mine. Good. We just swept in, took the city. And now we've got the most land on the continent. We can take here, we can take here. Oh, yeah, that's good. That's really good, because now we can take all of the land along here, turn that into cities. And the Aztecs are completely restrained by having the desert all around them, so they either have to found downwards towards me. The Great Barrier Reef is there. Oh, I kind of want that. No, 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 no. We just finished one war. No. We're not going for the Great Barrier Reef. No. No, that's bad. Bad, Zanny. Bad. Bad. No, no. We finished one war. We don't immediately start another. Hey, sleep tight, darling. Rest up. Not me immediately going for another war. Oh, no. Jellies. Why? Why am I like this? But wouldn't it be funny? It would be. I mean, the troops are right there. And if we built a little road through here, then like, we wouldn't be losing much. I mean, it would be very efficient of us to just sort of roll straight into the Aztecs. That's so bad of us, though. No, but the lake does create a problem because we don't have the navigation to move our troops across it yet. So we just go up here. I don't see the problem. We could go like this and then go like whoop into there. And, I mean, how's the tech trigger? I mean, he's a little bit behind us, but he's not too far behind yet. Okay, let's wait till the tech tree expands a little bit and opens up on him just a touch. Because like that was as much as I want to be that guy and be like, oh well, you know. Let's take them. We do need to kind of... Our troops are damaged. They are war-weary. They should be resting. We should be sending the troops back to the city-state that they came from. Everyone does need to rest. They have earned a good rest now. Like, all of these guys can kind of turn back around. We didn't even need to use the war cart, which is pretty good. It would be very fun. It would be. It would be. But we're going to be responsible... and focus on settling our land and making sure that we don't need to be in that position. Give them a bit of time to recover and then we go for it. Exactly. The discovery of apprenticeship by Cimmeria set the stage for future discovery.
Where no one ever becomes a master. History is the version of past events that people have decided to agree upon.
Oh. Alright, alright. Let's take machinery, Jellies. Oh, we'd get... What do we get? Show me the tree. Jellies, what are you thinking? Darling, take a look at this. Oh. Oh, we have pulled quite far ahead now. Buttresses would be good. We'll take shipbuilding. We do need those to mitigate our flooding. Look, I'm not a tyrant. I look after the land I take. I'm very sensible. The land I take is I fell asleep and woke up to us destroying the Native Americans again. It's not my fault they've spawned next to me every game so they're the first to go. It's not my fault, okay? I just want to say, I know this is a bad look, but, okay? Every single time they spawn next to me, and they keep settling really close, and they could go in the opposite direction, but they force my hand every single time. You can watch the VODs. They literally, like, you can go back in stream and you can see he had people along my border. He was, like, trying to push on me. Like, that was, no. Okay? Like, don't get me wrong. If I was wiping out someone, I'd say it with my whole chest if I was doing it just for me. But this time he did it, like, he pushed me. Like, don't get me... If I was doing something evil, you know I say it with my whole chest. Special interest in Mesopotamia goes... Indeed, indeed, indeed. Honestly, like, I think I'm a good Mesopotamian leader. I think I'm doing a rather wonderful job at it. Let's fix these guys' production as well. They do not have much in, like, making their place, like efficient. Also, I do really like that we've managed to take a couple of fertilized tiles just to make sure that this city is able to thrive. Let's make sure that these guys get returned home and we can stop levying them. Ruling with force? Yes! Would you believe? Ruling with force and good like, land cultivation. We'll focus on the land cultivation more than the brute force, right? Right.
You'll focus on the... darling, we can all focus on the things I do well, can't we? We can focus on the things I do well. And the irrigation, us building roads and trade routes instead of the messy business it takes to get those things. No one cares how the meal is made. They only care that it tastes delicious on the way down. See? It all works out in the end, I promise.
New barbarian outpost? Where? Too far from my interest. They're settling.
Didn't I say that I knew they would do that?
I did say they needed to settle south. This is the only fertile land. They will get iron if they settle there.
It seems war may come back around earlier than I had anticipated. What a shame. 12 turns.
We'll levy your forces again. They're very valuable. Samarkand as well as... I'm your suzerain. Yeah. If I levy them and get these guys to the river, I could attack... No. Am I really going to wipe out the whole continent before we've even entered AD? I feel like that's a new level of bad for me. Okay. Lagash is lacking luxury resources, so we'll get a little bit more gold, and then we'll purchase some diamonds for them. I feel like wiping out an entire continent before I've even entered, like, AD on the calendar is a new low. Or maybe I've just got better at playing war. You never know. He's growing more powerful. Unfortunately, yes.
There you are.
Levy Samarkand and drop them in 2 turns. You know what? Drop them. You. Levy your military. It's 60 for that. Boom. Mine. We're going to drop them. We've got a war cart there. We got troops there. We got 3 there. Send our archers. Nah. Nah. We don't play like that. You make a city-state there. I'm going to send everything for you. Don't try me. 12 turns. We might have to re-annex the Vatican, but oh well. Or like re-levy the Vatican. You know what? They're screwed. They're making a mess there. And you know, they can call me a warmonger, but we've not met any other civilizations as of yet. If we've not met any civilizations as of yet, no one will be alive to tell of my crimes. Wait a minute. If I just kill you, No one will be alive to tell of my crimes. We'll erase you from the history books, and then it will simply be that I was always here. I'll just remove you. If no one is alive to tell of my crimes, then it's like it never happened. Okay, moderate flood over at Mittler. You cannot surprise the Empire. We see your attack, and we will strike first. Declare war. Your soldiers will die upon the battlefield or upon an altar. It makes no difference to... 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻?
There is nothing but a plank between a sailor and eternity. Man suffers only because he takes seriously what the gods made for fun.
Zanny no? What's the Zanny no over this? I think it was rather genius tactics for me to do this. What did... Where's the Zanny no here? I'm struggling to see the tactical flaw in my plan. Like, I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing the flaw in my plan here. Like, all I see at this exact moment is that my elite horsemen are preparing to board, and, you know, erasing people from history to hide your crime. Ah, yeah, well, he started it. He threatened to enslave me. He started it. To be fair, he did say that at the beginning of the game, so he kind of started it. Like, I'll admit he didn't 100% start it. There was a bit of give and take from both sides. But, like, you know, like everyone needs to take a little bit of responsibility in this story. You ain't wrong there. Exactly. Exactly. So, you know, I don't do good with bullies. Okay. Oh, that was a huge mistake opening fire on the scout instead of actually the things threatening you. If we can get the war cart to just keep striking early on, we could just raise the city. What about... It'll be a minor defeat, so what we'll do is we'll fortify there. We'll... Does the war cart have enough movement to move there and attack? You know what? I'm not going to test it. We'll just take the major victory. We can't get the city fully surrounded yet, but what we can do is move our scout here, archer here. Horsemen have already disembarked. While this is going on, we'll build a ziggurat right here. Major victory, good. It's a natural escalation. We're not going to take all of their empire, but I do want to really heavily box them into only having 3 cities. And that way, if we box them in and don't give them the opportunity to grow, then they become manageable. Because I didn't like the idea of them spreading south, because then they could actually take all of this for themselves, and they have more access to the upper continent than we do. Because we're pinned in by Vilnius and Mittler. We'll take Vilnius at some point, but we're actually pinned by these 2 city-states. So we are kind of nooked in here. The only way to the northern half of the continent is through the Aztecs. And unfortunately, they have this under control as soon as they took the elephant tile, So we're not able to pass through if they close their borders. And the city-states here, yes, we have that, but all it takes is one of them to grow by 1 population, and we lose access to this northern half of the continent. So they'd be able to have all of this, including Singapore, with no challenge, whereas we'd be stuck down here having this, but having to share with 𝔂𝓻 as well. So they would have more land. It would be less high quality, but it would also mean that they could probably get away with, like, doing a few things that they wouldn't normally be, like, that we capitalize on. If they'd be able to, they'd be allowed to make mistakes that I'd normally punish them for. So, like, just so you know, I'm not being evil for no reason and choosing to be like an evil person. Like, it's all tactics. Okay, good. That's another mistake, them targeting that. We did fortify and we're on hills, so their eagle warriors aren't going to do as much as they should. Nice. We got our first holy site as well. Fantastic. Was that a holy site? Yes, we did have a holy site right there. Perfect. All right. Archers, open fire. That's only 3 population there. I think that's 5 there. It's about equidistant, give or take. We'll do a couple of quick things. 8 turns until border growth. Take that for the food. It would have been better if we'd actually got that tile or that tile, but yeah, it's fine. We'll take a shrine here, because we do want to try and build up a little bit more of a religion. Horsies continue to do their wonderful work. I wonder if we could actually take the entire city and keep it. There we go. What's the deal? Grievances with the found. Oh, they've got grievances with me. Oh. Could we change that? I mean, in theory, 65 gold, plus 2 loyalty in cities with a garrisoned unit. Could we change that? 5, happiness level 3. But your happiness can be nudged. We can give you a luxury resource. What is that? It's a bonus resource. We don't have a luxury resource for you to kind of distract you. We do have marble here. 1 marble. We have cotton. 1 marble, 1 cotton. If we keep this, we might actually be able to, like, convert it. Because all we need to do... Falling for 7. No, the grievances run too deep. Just raise it. I wanted the barrier reef anyway. Like, I kind of already wanted the Great Barrier Reef. And, like... You know what I mean? Like, I kind of already wanted it. And the grievances run pretty deep. So, their people aren't going to want to be governed by mine. And it's easier just to get rid of them. You guys get what I mean? To think, this all started because I wanted to move some... Can I just say, this all actually started because all I wanted to do was have the Vatican City's units not be sat on a tile I wanted to develop. And, like, found. And it just started with me having more military than I should have. And I was like, I might as well throw it against one of the groups on this map. And then it just went a little bit too well, and now it's turning into a little bit of a domination parade. Ooh, we can promote you. Ooh, let's do this. Good. We'll promote this unit. At A, Necroyasha, thank you very, very much for the super. Something cool to read. I read. The Sumerians made filter straws. They made filter straws made from reeds by cutting slits at one end. Then they used them to drink beer. These were so important to the culture. People were buried with them. Bury me with my favorite drinking straw. Okay, but why do I kind of love that? Why do I kind of love bury me with my favorite drinking straw? I kind of vibe with that. Should I vibe with that as much as I do? I kind of do. Bury me with my favorite drinking straw has some crazy energy to it. Wait. I wonder if they decorated them as well. Because if they could, like, if they were really careful, they could carve and engrave the outside. That would be really nice. Like a well-carved and fancy-carved drinking straw. Maybe you could buy, like, custom drinking straws for people. I mean, I have a favorite cup. See, that's what I'm thinking. It's like, hey, some people have a favorite cup. Some people have a favorite drinking straw. The other thing they did was cook, bake, and brew for their dead. Oh, don't. You're making me hungry. I'm starting to get the hungies. I might be getting the hungies. I'm getting the rumblies in my tummies that only destruction can fix. Or a salmon salad. That might be a good one as well. Okay, lead the charge with the expendable troops. Have the horsemen waiting in the forest. The archers behind. This does feel very military tactics. We're using the expendable. Ooh, hello. Make the marble industry. Let's do that. Do we still have full control over Oh! Do you not have marble either? You don't have marble. We control all of the marble and honey in the world. And we're getting huge cash bonuses for that. Let's go! Let's go. And Necroyasha, thank you for the super, darling. Much love to you. So, speaking of, they had special toppers as decoration. I believe they were made of metal, if I remember correct. And a lot of them were bulls. Okay, very bull-coded. Very bull-coded. But not gonna lie, I kind of like that. I like when you have little things that can kind of double as jewelry, you know? Like, you know me. I love wearing my jewelry. I've got a bunch on right now. There. And there. This. And this. And, I think that's everything. Where's the other ring? It's around here somewhere. But yeah, no. I love a good bit of jewelry. If you can bling up something that you're doing, I'm down for it. You know? Let's take the hanging gardens right there. Like, that's really cool. I like that. Jingles. Yeah, jingles. This is such a sad place to live. It's just all mines. It's a desert full of only mines. Jingles indeed. Indeed. The jellies like it when they hear my jewelry jingle. Oh. 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 I believe they baked and brewed their dead because in 𝓂𝓻, the underworld, all the dead had to eat was ash, so the living had to supply them with food and drink.
Go no more out. Those who
Our people's discovery means we can regulate the flow of rivers.
Wait.
quarrels interpose must often wipe a bloody nose.
Okay, but like as someone from the underworld, okay, like the ash is like the ash is like flavoring. It's like salt, you know. It's as someone from the underworld, okay, don't hate on the ash. The ash is like surprisingly good, okay. Think of it as like sea salt, you know, like it adds a smoky texture. Is it the best? No. But, like, it's better than Arby's. It's, like, better than Arby's, I guess. Like, like, would I choose to eat just the ash? No. But you don't choose to eat just salt, do you? It's very cool, but I'm biased. It's fair, though. I honestly really liked when, like, the Assassin's Creed games, like, I'm very nerdy of me, but, like, I kind of liked when the Assassin's Creed games dove more into that kind of lore direction with, like, ancient Greek gods, nods to, like, Sumerian stuff. I liked that. I really hated when it pulled more towards, like, being all modern and just technology stuff and just, like, just capitalism bad type stuff, you know? Like, it is fine, but, like, you know? Like, I enjoy it more when you're talking about more, like out there wild stuff. 6 turns. There. I still love food history. True. To be fair, I used to love really old... You know what? When I was like... Okay. So, like... I used to really love old episodes of The Great British Bake Off, right? Not because of the fact that they're, like, a bit more unrefined, a bit more unpolished, and the home cooks actually feel like home cooks instead of just, like, professional chefs. But, like, they used to do the little, like, aside bits where they'd, like, get the cakes and they'd, like, talk about the history behind them and, like, when they were baked and where they came from. You guys get what I mean? Like, they used to do that. They used to have the bit where they talk about, like, oh, originating in this county of Devonshire, like, this cake was originally commissioned by Queen Elizabeth I for her dowry of da-da-da-da-da. Like, it used to be, like, actual shit like that, you know? And, like, they used to do that, but now it's, like, really showy. And... because they used to have, like, a whole aside where, like, Mel and Sue would, like, go and, like, and do the thing, and like, pick through the stuff and talk about it. Oh. Oh, Villainous belong to us now. Oh. Oopsie. I might have turned another city-state against them. My bad. Major defeat if we do that. Major victory if we go that way. We need to shuffle our lines slightly. We need to adjust our lines. You know what? How much to levy Villainous's army? 130? We can afford that. A new front opens in the war with the Aztecs in Samaria as control of Villainous changes on the borders. What lovely allies you have, Aztec. I can buy them. You have such wonderful allies. They're so willing to open negotiation over their loyalty for the right amount of coin. Fortify. Oh, we'll hit the promotion. There we go. What we'll do is... we need to try and annex their Ooh. Send these guys round to here. Fortify until healed. The plan is that we're going to try and send these troops round to here to attack on multiple fronts. I want to make sure that they're a little bit surprised by just how much we're willing to throw at them. Some say an empire built on war is doomed to fail. I say they're just not trying hard enough. There's always another war. Zanny Pleek. Zanny Pleek what? It's only Lysander here. Alright. Open fire. I don't think they have the ability to start developing walls yet, which means we can probably try and steamroll them. Very nice. Yeah, we'll cover this ground. Good. This unit is going to disembark right here. Our swordsmen are going to prepare themselves for a secondary attack. We'll have our swordsmen move the coast. Go here.
Are they annexed? Oh, not quite. I think we don't have them completely surrounded yet. Where are you able to get supplies from? There, maybe? What, I sit one on that road, and then you get the diamond on you. Yeah. What we'll do is we'll sit one on each of their adjacent roads, and then we'll diamond pattern them. So that way, they're not going to get out easy. Yeah, we should have them completely locked up now. I'm hoping that they lose the city rather quick. We've also already got a settler getting ready to move. We might buy another one when we get the chance, but like for now, we're just going to have that one guided there. We might settle there just to get the extra iron, and it's a coastal tile, so, you know, shipping is always good. That was good. We wanted them to do that to expend a resource, so they're out of the city. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. We just caught them completely off guard, because now what they've done is they've moved their spearmen out of the city to get a cheap kill, but that's opened them up 1,000,000%. The city is now completely unguarded. They traded a cheap kill for what is going to be more damage on their city than they can recover from. What I do is I'm going to move the horsemen one to here. Move these guys here. Here we go. They're not going to be able to get an easy comeback from this, because now they've lost their main defenders. I don't think we can blockade them at sea because they're on stalemate. That's good. Good enough for me. These guys to here. Oh, we can't quite open fire because of the hills. Again, though, these are more units that are just on loan, so they're costing us nothing. Sipar is, like, doing kind of lovely all by itself. I really like how it's going. It's just sort of chilling there. I thought this city was going to be a problem. It's not. I actually thought Lagash was going to be a problem as well. It's very small. But I don't mind that again. Like, I think what we should maybe do is consider how... You know what? I'm a lovely, good little Incubus, right? I'm a hero of the people. So... I think what would be really beautiful of us to do is, yeah. Let's build... These are some nice little tiles here. I'm an Incubus of the people. Let's build a... Oh, no, that's kind of trash. Oh, do I want another Scholar King style school? Yeah. I love how I sound so pained at the concept of these. We'll build an industrial zone. Never mind, I might die. From what? One day I die to hear your best baby Tony Jareth impression. Lysander and Jareth just give similar vibes and ugh. You remind me of the babe with the power. I guess we'll just sit here for a little while. We're already getting another golden age because of all this. So, let's just chill. Let's just chill. Netherlings. Oh, my dear sweet Netherlings. Those are unfortunate holdouts to the future. There's the attack. We are already, like, in a forest, so we're getting a defense bonus. Apologies, I was musing over what to do next with these, my apologies, I was musing over what to do next with these creatures. Your name just happened to spring to my lips while my mind was busy. remove them. There we go. This might cost us our horsemen, but it will be worth it. It will be worth it. Now, what should we bother working on back home? Maybe the temple. Yeah. Good builder. Do we have enough to purchase a great profit or something like that? It seems like we've just been sat here waiting. Yeah, let's get working on another builder. Don't give him ammo. I need you to stop if that low tone. I need you to stop with that low tone. My apologies. I'm easily distracted. I'm oh so easily distracted. Alright. Over yonder. Close the gap. Bring in more archers. Once we're done cracking this city, the next one will fall. And the one after that. And the one after that. And just maybe the one after that as well. I do want to take... What is that? 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. And I want to make it into a super city. And make it huge.
It is the mark of an educated mind to be able to entertain a thought without accepting it.
Oh, Aristotle.
Oh, major victory? Oh! Open fire.
They can't hold out for too much longer. There's not enough gas left in the tank for them.
I might force them to cede the city, and then... If I found here in the shadow of the Great Barrier Reef... Oh, wait. We'll force them to cede the city. And then try and connect all of these through like a chain of cities. Oh! How evil.
And then that way, it creates a really natural border here. We can just make a really ugly border along like the midpoint of the continent. And we'll be like, listen, we can have all the grasslands and the jungles and the mountains and the quarries, and you can have the you can have the desert and the tundra. You can have the desert and the tundra, and we can have all of the green parts.
That's a fair deal, right?
You can have the deserts and the tundra, and we'll have all the parts that are green. Sorry, Jellies, didn't mean to activate Lysander.
You're not sorry, you wanted it. Take them.
Chosen to create a city along the low coast.
Would you cede this to us, though, or do you hate us too much? You hate my bitch ass so much. Okay. Raise it.
Raise it and we'll have someone settle right there.
We'll settle next to the Great Barrier Reef so we can have, like... What does the Great Barrier Reef even give, actually, before I start getting excited about it? Science and food, good enough for me, baby. Good enough for me. Breathtaking appeal, science, food, and we can turn that into a resort. Wonderful. I'm already thinking of turning it into a lovely resort for the 1%. Fantastic. We'll take some stirrups. We don't even know how to ride horses yet, and we've already started taking cities. Huh. Don't deactivate him, please.
You want peace? Huh. But that's only 1 gold. 15 for 30 to... That's not really enough tribute. Give me everything that you're making. Make the deal more equitable. You'll give me all of your luxury resources for 30 turns. In exchange for making peace. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. I do want to make peace, though. But I want to make peace on my terms, not his. As evil as that sounds, I would prefer peace on my terms instead of his. And I feel like I don't really want to give up the benefit of being able to force his hand. This is a little too early. I would like to pillage his capital city before I allow peace. I'm not going to be able to kill him. These units are all too war-weary. Well, the archers are all still good. And the swordsmen. And these guys. We can keep going. Fuck. Oh no. Netherlings saw an active Zander brain begin ticking. Oh no. They saw the nether brain going tick, 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 tick. What was... That was a, don't worry about it. Don't worry about what you just saw. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It'll end me up in jail. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're just steamrolling everyone. Yes. Ooh. That was good. The Eagle Warriors made their attack. I wanted them to do that. They're out of position now.
Defense is superior to opulence.
Wait a minute. Oh, the war cart will get fucked up because we're losing 10 for the amphibious attack penalty. Take a step. Swap with these archers. Oh, there are bloody hills in the way. We do get battle cry bonus. Let's do this. This will give us a good flank. We'll get a flanking bonus for that. Put some archers there. We want to make sure the archers are like really heavily on their back. Here we go. There we go. All right, we'll promote the archers. Oh, I really wish we could get the... We'll take that bonus versus land units. We'll take feudalism. We love some feudalism. University. Come on, jellies. Come on, jellies. We are going to take... Liang? The Surveyor. Yeah, you guys haven't seen me do this before. This is a little trick I learned. We're going to take Liang the Surveyor. And we're actually going to put her in 𝓂𝓸𝓾 right here, right? Because even though 𝓂𝓸𝓾 is fine, we want to drop her straight in there. Because it's going to improve our ability to get builders out. And Liang has a special ability, which I kind of fucking love. Which is that if we look at her promotions, we are able to... Right, wait for it. Get plus 20 towards constructing districts, which is perfect. So we get to speed up our districts. We can construct a fishery. We don't need to worry about that yet. But what we can do is we want to get those city parks, which is going to be parks and recreation as our final thing. We also want to get Renya the Financier at some point. However, we'll worry about that later. In the meanwhile, because Renya the Financier is great, it's going to be good. And Sam, Resident Netherpal, thank you very much for the 6 months. Thank you for always being our amazing Incubus. Thank you for always being my incredible Netherlings. That's all I have to say. I'm spoiled by you guys. Like, I'm spoiled by having you guys. Genuinely. I've said this before. I couldn't have asked for better Netherlings. I couldn't have asked for a better pack of little devils in the whole world.
Promote. There we go. Get them, get them, get them, get them. We're going to march the archers right to here. If they want to attack, they're going to have to come at us directly. I love how while this is all going on, we've got relative peace and prosperity at home. Everything's just going good. Like, all of the good stuff is happening. Everyone's chilling. Like, there's no bad stuff. Actually, we need a dam, not an aqueduct. We need a... Oh, that's a good place now. We'll take this middle spot here. Like, we're going to construct a dam. Like, everything's going good at home. There's peace at home. It's 75 BC. There's peace. Everyone's doing their thing and chilling out. Like, there's nothing terrible there. It's actually kind of a golden age. The culture is... Culturally, we're kind of ahead of the world right now, culturally. Everything's good. We're an enriched culture with lots of, like, unique and good stuff there, you know? No one's unhappy. 7 and then 15 for 30. This still isn't really enough for peace. I'm not... You guys see it? I'm not seeing enough for peace here, you know? You get what I mean? Like, this just doesn't feel like an amount I want to make peace over. Peace is a very big, scary word. I need extra assurances before I can accept peace. You get what I mean? Like, it's a very big term. I find it very intimidating. Is that a heavy chariot? Vilnius, are you holding out on me? I want all this military as well. Give me that. Wait a minute. Oh, we've still got some reserve units back here as well. 22 turns still on these. I'm actually going to take our units round and try and nudge their other city. And if we take out their other city before we manage to steamroll the first one, we might be able to get away with doing another early win. I'm going to be a little bit disgusted if we can manage 2 early wins. Going to be totally for real with you. If we can manage 2 early takedowns, that's going to be really disgusting. To the point where, like, that feels really unfair that we were able to, like, steamroll them by just levying militaries early game. Because the issue's power scaling now. 35 because it's your capital city and you have the Eagle Warriors. Pillage.
Betwixt the stirrup and the ground, mercy I asked. Mercy.
Okay, whiny Incubus. Okay, but I'm still waiting for a Netherling to go cook for me because I feel lazy. Okay, just saying. Just saying, all right? If you want the cute, whiny Incubus, then, like, you need to look after the... a cute, whiny Incubus isn't just for Christmas, it's for life. Oh, hey, let's pillage their roads. Let's make sure they don't get trade routes. Can we use the egg cooker? Fine, you can use my egg cooker, but I'll get really excited. I can share my mozzarella stick. Not gonna lie, I said this earlier, my brain keeps going back to that Thai yum yum soup as well. The Thai yum yum make good soup. I told you guys about, for anyone who wasn't here, right? There is this Thai restaurant that I discovered while Netherbrand was visiting me, right? I kid you not, like, it is incredible. It tasted so good. Like, but the thing is, the name was literally called, like the name was of the thing was that classic, like, you know, when it's like a crazy, like, made up like Thai name where it's like hella broken English, where it's like you know, Thai make good food here, or like Thai make good food now, or like Thai good food now here. Like, it was that, right? You talked about it yesterday. The soup was so good, right? It was like Thai good food here now, and I'm like, all right. So I was like, all right, whatever, you know, like it is what it is, right? But like, because I was like, okay, it's just a Thai place, like it is what it is. Like, but Netherfriend really wanted Thai food, so I was like, oh, let's just get it then, right? So we go there, right? Or no, we don't. We order from there, and like we're looking through the menu now. The menu items are in like this hella broken English, right? So I ordered the Thai make good yum yum soup, right? But like the description was in perfect English, like one-to-one perfect. And I was like, you know what? This is gonna be great. So like I ordered oh yeah, the Thai restaurants have broken into high key bangers, right? Because I'm like, no way, like this has to be marketing. No way, no way, no way. The name is like Thai make good yum yum soup, but then is this fucking like then the menu description is perfect, right? So I'm like, all right, whatever. So I have it, best fucking soup I've ever had. Best soup. I've not got that soup out of my head. I love it. I dream of that soup. That soup was so good. It was like chunky and spicy and mild and flavorsome and like creamy and delicious and like, you know, fantastic. It was because like everything had like the prefix of like yum yum. So it was like, you know, yum yum green Thai curry or like yum yum something something or like yum yum. And like then there were the specialty dishes. And I'm like, you know what? They've earned their yum yums. They have earned their yum yums fully. Ooh, a great profit. We got lousy.
Our populace has attracted a great profit to our land.
Spades. Thank you very much for the super. Soup funds. Soup. Hey, Spades. Where are you at? Soup. Where's soup? I'm at soup. Where's soup? It's by soup. Where's soup, Spades? Spades, where are you at? Soup. The soup store. Why are you trying to buy pants in the soup store? I would krill for soup right now. I would split soup with you. Deadass. I would so split soup with you. I'm Brit. Club Netherbrand's resident FSP insider. Soup fun. Right, thank you. Thank you. My silly little yum yum soup. I have no idea what's in it, but it's amazing. Ooh. Ooh, Netherism. It's time to found Netherism. There we go. Am I more of a purple snake? Or I feel like I'm more of a purple snake. Netherism. Ah, I have some leftover soup. Leftover soup is great. All world wonders provide +4 faith. I like that. International trade routes provide well, there's only one nation right now, and it's mine. So there. Stewardship. Oh, what was that? Sacred places. Science culture for each city following this religion that has a world wonder. The whats are better though, because I can construct one. +1 signs of each campus or commercial hub. I might as well just take Watts, though, because Watts are easier to get. There we go. Netherism is the true path of salvation. Please ignore all the other ones. Listen, we have 2 cities following it. That's all we need. So many choices. It's all good, my little jelly. The choices, once you figure out which choices are actually just trash choices in disguise, it gets easier. Singapore. I should try and make Singapore mine. I should try and get them to join my little club. You know what? Let's do this. They're not going to see this coming. We're going to go completely around their main city. Pull our swordsmen back. Fortify, and actually attack their secondary city. They're going to think I'm going to try and steamroll straight into the capital. But actually, we're going straight for them. Oh, you have the 20 HP healing for the player units within 1 tile. That would be really good, because then we could heal up our horsemen and archers, and you don't... And I can activate you anywhere. Let's do it. We're bringing him with us. We're sending our scientists to the front lines. We're a bit of a warlike people. Alright, we'll camp out there. Do you think we've got enough faith, actually, to buy 280? Okay, next turn we'll be able to afford to buy another settler as well. Which is going to be kind of perfect. We've really engineered our faith to be about settling new land. It's not our fault people already live there. Netherism is the true faith, everyone. I promise. They offer 19 gold for 30 turns in exchange for peace. Huh. I'm not quite feeling it yet. I'm not quite feeling your offer yet. Like, I'm gonna need a little bit more from you. You know, I feel like they're cheaping me out on this deal, you know? I'm not seeing the benefit. Also, if I can hurry up and get a... Oh, I'm so glad we built a dam. We mitigated a flood already. Oh, that's so good. Okay. We'll pull this way. Let them attack if they want. I just don't feel like I'm getting a good deal on their... What's this? Peace? Not feeling it. One step here. Give you a promotion. Give you a promotion. One step here. Open fire. 2 steps forward. Actually, 1 step here. 2 steps forward. There we go. So we'll be able to bombard the city with arrows soon. The cart can go right here. And our scientist is following up the rear. Hopefully when he drops, he'll heal everyone here. Singapore is the one thing that I'm a little bit nervous about. Because if they flip Singapore to their side, then Singapore's more advanced than we are. And we might have to just sue for a white piece. They'll go to join stream again. Can't wait for her to reach the highest sub tier. Okay, him to reach the highest sub tier. Bruh. That face when there's only one Memby tier. that face when I only gave one Memby tier. I have no idea. Like, I don't even know if the company allows me to have higher Memby tiers. I just know that I got a Memby tier. We'll settle right here. And if we need to move Liang the governor to... The inspirational side of the Great Barrier Reef fills our citizens with joy. Damn straight it does. Now, how long before you lose loyalty to me? 43 turns. We can fix that. Falling. Happiness level is 3, but we get 5 for a governor. Like I told the governor. Now, Liang's fine over there, but I actually need her to move. I know technically we haven't done anything with her yet, but that's fine. We'll just reassign her over to Nepal, right over here. Boop. There we go. And just like that, the loyalty's going back up. So we've got the Great Barrier Reef, which is giving us science and food, which is going to feed this place really quick. And that means our population's going to grow really fast. So if we get the food out here, it means we're going to create as many babies as possible and then just overwhelm them. We want as many babies as we can get. We need all the babies. It's pretty rare to see, right? We don't normally see the Great Barrier Reef either. Like, it's a rare one. Maybe I'm being a silly little jelly. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm a silly little jelly deep down. I guess anyone could be, if they really think about it.
I'd imagine the whole world as one big machine.
Yeah.
Machines never come with any spare parts, you know. They always come with the exact amount they need.
Machines come with spare parts. Speaking of floods, Mesopotamian flood myth is thought to be the predecessor to Noah's Ark. Oh, shit. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. At this point, I'm pretty sure I don't exist. Just characters take over me and they live through me at this point. I am nothing. They get 20 back a turn. That's 9. That'll be 18. 10. Pillage their road because fuck them. Pillage their road, because, yeah, why not?
Sit these guys here. It's not quite perfect. You know what? Let's move our horsies over to here. We'll pillage their roads. And... Oh, you've made nutto. You made a mistake. Oh, that's a mistake. You've made a mistake. I can take your land. I can box you in. You have no port. You built on the edge, but you have no port. I can surround you and starve you out. I can do that. You're... Oh. What hubris to build by the sea yet not exploit its bounty. Okay, that's an easy city capture. Okay, they've built one unit. These guys are going to try and follow up the rip. Shit, there's the flood that I didn't want. The one dam that was still being built. All right.
Covered a way to increase our farming output.
Right as a disaster strikes, we figure out how to make farming better. Oh. Oh, that wasn't all ours. It was the Vatican as well. Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it then. Like, the Vatican took most of that. We do have to do a little repairing, but the Vatican took most of it. That's fine. All right, here's what we're going to do. Pillage to get the health. If we attack, we'll take a minor defeat. But if we pillage to get health, and then we pillage to get health, we want to make sure that, like, they don't have a way to get revenge. There we go. And now we send our horse and cart over to here. Our scientist is creeping closer. I think we can actually get the win here. Oh, this will be good. We can... Yeah, minor victory. I don't know if we'll be able to... I don't know if we'll be able to fully knock him out of the runnings. But at this point, it doesn't matter. Let's take reduced unit maintenance, so we're making more gold. And then we'll take... Newly trained builders gain 2 actions. There we go. Now our newly trained builders get 3 actions each when we buy them by faith as well. So we can go here, buy a builder by faith. That gives 3 actions. So we actually use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 builds per builder now, which is kind of fucking genius, and I love it, and it's an amazing strat because we've managed to get our policies just right. And again, these are free. We're just spending faith to get this, which we generate for free in our cities as well. Zoroastrianism is the idea of purgatory appears. Oh. Okay, I want that. I think they lose. I think they lose on that. I think that was a losing... 22-19. No. I need to take out that city. Once the city's gone, I'll sue for peace. But, like, I need that city gone, so they're forced to go all the way back to, like, ground zero. I need it. Okay. Big damage. What about you? Big damage? Medium damage. Singapore. Oh, Singapore, please. And Poriko, hey, Poriko, lovely to see you. Thank you for the Bushiba, Poriko. Thank you very much, you sweetheart. Cheers to you. Darling, thank you. Aw. Okay, but I am still crazy about Bushiba, though. Like, I know I'm such a fucking nerd for Bushiba, but, like, Bushiba's so cute. Bushiba's adorable. Okay, here we go. There's a reason we just did that. So there's a reason we just did that. We've now blocked off the city from being able to heal because it's under siege. We also now have all of their units kind of trapped in one area. We can fortify. They're not able to counterattack, really, except by, like, drawing more of their units under fire, which I don't think they're going to really want to do. We can get a real quick heal by sitting our scientist right here, so he's going to heal everyone quicker per turn. And now we're just going to do more damage. Because they're not going to get the free healing because they're currently totally under siege. So they're going to lose out on a lot per turn. I did say I wasn't going to stop this war until they were reduced back to one city and had to go all the way back to basics. I want them to spend the entirety of the time that they're here trying to regain what they lost. There we go. Rebuilt in the wake of a natural disaster. We get a little bit of an era score for that. Our builder gets to work. We're doing disgustingly well. The thing is, we're not even that far ahead scientifically, really. It's just the fact that we have so much gold, we're buying armies to do the war for us. We're literally just buying armies to do war for us. It's terrible. More mitigated flooding. Like, we're kind of the Lannisters in this world.
And a Lannister never forgets.
I always figured if I was in Game of Thrones, I would have been a Lannister. I have the golden hair for it, you know.
A Lannister always pays his debts.
I'd have been such a good Lannister. Oh, I would have been a great Lannister. Or, you know what? My money, I would have been... I don't think I actually would have been a Lannister. I changed my mind, actually. I would have been a Tyrell. I would have been a Tyrell. You know? Those sort of, like, young, beautiful beauties from, like, the time of chivalry. Turning around and, like, changing how they... changing their beliefs and, like, how they present themselves to others in order to gain political power and sort of, like, manipulate their lovers and partners into being what they want to be, you know? Like, sat there on the king's lap being like,
you can show them how kind you are. Just spare the little ones. Raise the sword to the rest.
You know? Very Tyrell coded, I think. They're very Incubus coded. I see the Tyrell vision. There we go. What did we capture from the Aztec? Oh, their builder. Raise it. Oh. Oh, we get a new golden age. Monumentality. More monumentality, I think. And raise the city. Oh, by the way, we're raising the city. And also, we're going to raise the city just a little bit. Raise the roof, as it were. We'll use his Eureka. Move here. Oh, my. Never watched Game of Thrones, but damn. It's a good series. It's good until you get to season 8, and then it drops dead. But, you know, most series do that. They get to the end, and then suddenly they don't really finish. They sort of just, like, gently drift over the finish line weekly. Double flanking bonus. Oh, holy shit. We'll take the flanking bonus. There's so many of us, we're not going to stop flanking. There we go. It's good if you never finish it, literally. 33. There's one city. There's one city. Can I buy a build-up here, please? Next turn. There's one city. We took their empire from 4 cities to 1 city. And now I'm going to give them permission to ask for peace. Now they get to ask. They've been sent all the way back. Their civilization has been sent backwards. I'm not over the whiplash in quality the last season of Game of Thrones gave me. Which part gave you the whiplash in there? Was it... Is it that there was a Starbucks cup in Daenerys' hand during the feast scene? That got me. And Necroyasha, thank you very much for the super. Also, this is solely my opinion, but I like to say that the Epic of Gilgamesh is the oldest written story that has a gay couple. It's not official, it's just like how I like to interpret it. Interesting. Tell me more. You are speaking the Incubus's language. Do go on. Do go on. Gilgamesh and Enkidu are extremely close. And if you interpret the Epic's translation in a certain way, Gilgamesh says he loves Enkidu like he would a wife. Okay, but that's really sweet. Okay, but that's really sweet. Okay. Okay, but like that's really, really sweet. Like that's really, really sweet. Like insanely sweet. Like, okay, but I love the idea of like the idea of like warriors turning around and being. It's why one of my guilty pleasures is like ancient Rome, like ancient Romans and like soldiers and gladiators and shit, like actually like loving each other and stuff. It gets me. I don't know why, but there's something weirdly sweet about like you know, warriors falling for each other during the heat of war. There's something about it, okay? Don't judge me, but like, there's something to it. There's something to it. It's the good stuff. Trust, there's some good quality there. Like, you get what I mean? It's classic. What can I say? Historical romance is always really nice. There it is. Yes, yes, you speak thy truth. I speak the true. All right. Military engineer. Do you think we could buy, like, something to shoot them with? We got a catapult here. We could catapult them. Low-key, that's me when I'm... Low-key, that reminded me I'm reading a book with a gay romance. The yearning is so yummy. I get Fujos. Okay, so I tried to read one of those, like, slow burn romance books, right? And, like, it was like a post-apocalypse, like, you know, one of those ones where the two guys were like, it was like a... Okay, I tried. I genuinely tried, okay? And you know me, slow burn kills me, right? But it was literally like, the apocalypse came, it was literally like this dude ran into another dude, there was like a little, there was like a guy living in the forest, you know, a guy who was a little rough and wild with like the apocalypse thing, you know, the smart snarky one stepped in a bear trap that the other one had laid down around the home, to protect himself in like the forest, he turned around, looked after the guy instead. Lots of yearning, lots of looking after each other, traveling to try and get to a safe zone. And, like... I'm gonna be so real. I got so annoyed at how slow burn the pining was. The pining was so slow. It was killing me. It was, like, so... there was so much just pining. And it was, like, I was dying. I was like, just hurry up and do something already. Stop it. Do something. Just stop being lame. Do something. Do something. I was there the entire time just being like, you're killing me. You're killing me. You're killing me here. You're killing me. Just give me something to work with. But it was just so much pining, and it was like he touched my leg when he was changing my bandages, and now I can't sleep. And it's like, I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna stop your pining this instant. I love a good slow burn, but it's that slow. It was literally, I got like two-thirds or halfway through the book, and like nothing had happened yet. They'd had one moment where like where like they were joking around and like held hands, and I'm like, you're killing me. This is actually killing me. This is an act of violence against an incubus. This is physical attack. Like, I don't know what else to say. This is harm. I'm being harmed by this narrative. Like, I need a little bit of spice. I need some spice. Maybe that's too much for... Maybe I'm a selfish little guy for wanting so much spice. But I need some spice, alright? I need some spice or I'll die. I need spice. I need regular amounts of it. Strong amounts of spice. I need all the spice, right? I need it. I need it. Listen, maybe I'm simple, but just give me the fucking spice. Like, it's good. It's good. I can handle my spice. I like Thai food.
In peace, one is despoiled by mercenaries. In war, by one's enemies.
Like, you know, don't get me wrong. This ain't the old folks' home. I can manage some spice. Can we just... We'll cross the... There we go. We got them besieged. Open fire.
Netherlings, they are besieged. Begin the cascade of arrows. There's nowhere for them to run. You're running out of places to hide. How unfortunate.
Oh, we'll take their builder and use it to get our settlement off the ground as well.
Very nice. I don't quite want to go for the attack yet. You can wait as well. Oh. Oh, you're not even mine. I'm not going to upgrade you. They're done for. They are done for. I think we may actually annex the entire continent before we've even managed to reach 200...
You know what's really funny? There are 6 factions on this map. So they must be spread across 2 continents. One continent here, one continent here, right? We've killed 2 of them before we've even gone to 200 AD. Meaning that when we eventually meet the other 3 civilizations on this map, they're going to be like, oh, did you start on that continent all by yourself? And I'm like, yeah. It's crazy. There was no one else here. It was just so big and empty. And we just kept looking for other people. But we didn't find them. It's so wild. You know, it's so weird. Who'd have thought it? Like, there was no one around, you know? Don't stop looking at the museums. Stop looking in the museums right now. Stop looking in the museums. Don't look at those. There was just no one here. I was so surprised. We wanted to stop. You know, we're very grateful that we have the resources to thrive in such abundance, but, you know, we're just so sad that there's no one to share it with. They built walls, damn it. Shit. We do actually have to give them peace now. Yeah. Or do we? Netherlings, bring the catapult. Netherlings. I believe there's a catapult that we can make use of. Withdraw. Netherlings withdraw from their firing range. Remove the war cart. They did finally manage to build walls around their city, which is unfortunate, but they made the silly mistake of not realizing that we can just buy a catapult. Well, actually, I don't think they know that we have a catapult yet. Ooh, trebuchet in 3 turns, actually. We could upgrade it. Well, we need niter for that. No. We can make... Well, they're not modern walls. They're old walls. It's fine. We can get away with that. How evil of me. How evil. I should have realized people can purchase their own catapults these days. It's like the Second Amendment or something. Yeah, they're opening fire. 14. Make peace. Nah. I kind of just want you gone. I don't like that you exist. Oh, are we killing Mittler as well? Oh, should I take that? Oh, well, I mean... if it's there to be annexed... Oh, no, you destroyed it. Oh. Guys, are you more into... You guys are a culture city-state. Why are you purging other cities? You're a cultural city-state. It's a bit much, isn't it? Yeah. An appointment in gym. Hey, good luck at the gym. Get to conquering. Hey, listen, I'll conquer the battlefield. You conquer the gym. You got this. The culture city-state decided to kill the science city-state. That was something they did. I see. That... I see. Yeah. Sure. Well, shit happens. And Enogam, thank you for the 22 months, nearly 2 years, and I've always enjoyed being part of such a sweet community and around such a great streamer, even if I'm not here often live. Either way, we love VOD Gang, and thank you so much for spending almost 2 years here. Like I said, I've been... you guys know that like the end of the sort of tail end of February is always kind of a bit of a squishy time for me. But you know, I'm really glad to be able to sort of spend this time with my jellies, and the fact that it has almost been 2 years with all of you, or it has been 2 years with all of you, does a lot for me. Really, really a lot. So thank you all, and honestly, like, thank you all for seeing the good in me. You know. Even if I am evil, thank you all for seeing the good things in me. More than I frankly deserve. Alright, let's go build up the thing here. You're too humble, grr. We'll grr right back at you. I'm sorry, I'm just grounded. That's it. I'm just grounded. Like, listen, I recognize this shit for the blessing it is. Second to none. Thank you for the Bushiba, darling. Thank you. Mwah. Thank you very, very much. Look at that heart. Heckin' adorable. Thank you. My silly little jellies. You know I couldn't be prouder of you. a freak bun. Freak bun, thank you very, very much. Thank you very, very much for the silver. Can I ask why it's a squishy time for you? Sure. It was quite a handful of years ago now, but I had to not be too like on the nose and not be too like on it. The tail end of February was a time where like some kind of squishy things happened, and you know, it was the kind of period where it went to, you know, the Incubus just being the Incubus, but you know, on his own kind of thing. And it was that time where it was kind of just sort of the Incubus and Netherbrand sort of way. Alright, let's go with... Let's go with... What are we thinking? The Petra Library is not really worth it. Harbor wouldn't be worth it until we unlock the... Ooh, what if we... Oh, I want that for the upgrade. What about an aqueduct? Can we make the aqueduct work? Okay. Commercial hub? Is it head patting the Incubus time? Nah, everything is fine. All is well. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Immediately, just like, does the Incubus need head pats? Is this the hour that we start head patting? Is this the time? Is this when the clock says it's time? Is it pat Incubus o'clock? Is that the one? Is it pat Incubus o'clock? Just sat here like, what's going on? Yes, get him. You don't need to nade me. You don't need to. I'm immune from this. Pick one, nades or stairs. Not Jelly sitting there cracking their little jelly nubs being like, we can do this the easy way. Or the hard way, Incubus. There's two ways we can do this. You get to choose, easy or hard. It's your choice, Incubus. We can kiss him? Sure.
The more science intervenes in
give him the little mwaz.
the more will be the need for engineers in the field armies. In the late war, there were never enough sappers at any time.
I think over to here? Why not both? Netherlings, just go to town. I give you guys permission to go to town. I'm gonna be I'm gonna be a relaxed little devil. Do your thing. Mwah. Netherlings being like, bleh, 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 bleh. Mwah. Alright, I have a plan. And it's one that I'm pretty sure is a war crime. We're going to send our levied units from the allied city-states to their death. And we're going to have them die. And we'll have them sacrifice their lives actively to protect my trebuchet, which is going to take down the walls of our opponents. Refuse deal. Goodbye. And if they all die protecting the trebuchet, and I use them as a human meat shield, then I can have Singapore join my war. Because what I'll do is I'll borrow Singapore real quick, and I'll pay them for their army. Because fuck it, they're mercenaries at the end of the day. And have all of those big men with pointy swords doing their thing to just take the city. So we'll sacrifice one group of mercenaries and march them to their death for another group of mercenaries that will march to their death. Yeah.
If they wanted me to care about them, they should have pledged themselves to my nation. Instead, they chose to pledge themselves to coin, and oh, how fickle a mistress that can be.
Tee-hoo. Yeah, I can still get you like no one's business. We found there, we take the stone. Yes, we'll take the stone. Oh, but if we go there, we get... Oh, wait a minute. Different kettle of fish. We get Niter if we go there. That is far better. Wait a minute. Founding here is fine, but there is Niter. And we could actually do so much better out of getting Niter, because now we can have gunpowder early on. We could get gunpowder in 350 AD. Gunpowder in 350 AD. Let's go. Gunpowder in 350 AD. Okay, now we march the archers to their death. We make sure all of the archers that are there fortify. So that way, when they fortify, when they're shot, it'll do less damage. And we'll have the catapult fortify, and I don't think they're going to realize what we're doing. Oh, no, they see. Okay, but can we bring down the walls in time?
A good navy is not a provocation to war.
Okay, come on, 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 come on.
1. 23 on the defenses. We're going to start moving them. We're going to start moving them. Okay, 1, 2. Move these archers to here. We can manage this. As long as we're, like, pressing them, I don't think they're going to have enough. We'll go with civil service. Recruit a great engineer. Send an envoy to... Who needs one? One envoy. Let's go with Singapore. What happened? Production salvaged? Oh, someone built the Hanging Gardens before me? Oh, rude. Pillage for the extra gold. Oh, we are so in trouble. We're so nasty. We're so nasty. Oh my god. We're so mean. What are you? What do you become? A knight. Oh. I have to get out of class. Hopefully be back before the end of stream. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. If we manage to take the whole of this continent, then it's going to be very funny. We'll send you over to here. Activate your Eureka moment. We'll try and finish up not too well, we won't be finishing up too late. We're just going to take a big chunk out of this. Oh, can we not? We can't have the gunpowder. Okay, fair. Then I'll take the stone. I'll take the stone then. We can't get the gunpowder, unfortunately, because it's too close to Samarkand. Although I really do like how things are coming along. Why did you build a catapult too? Refuse deal. They bought a catapult too. Well, that's not fair. We can't both have catapults. It just looks ridiculous now. Well, now it just looks silly if we both are firing catapults at each other. Oh, but what we can do is we can... What do you even want the catapult for? Like, archers would do better if you wanted to try and kill me. if they do destroy the catapult, that's fine. We just need to deal enough damage to their defenses to go down. And because of how much gold we have, we can just... Again, we can just buy a catapult. Or, oh, it's a trebuchet now. Oh, we learned how to do a trebuchet, which is 800. Ooh, we can... That's still chipping. Could we... Here's a question. If we just move here, and then we move these guys here, then the city's starved. Boom. Okay, then we've got a lock on the city now. And hopefully we can recruit... Oh, Homer! The Great Rider! Hey! Let's go! Maybe Lagash could use a library. Look at that. So... See, and we've already got...
Let me not then die ingloriously.
I got an achievement for that.
Without a struggle. But let me first do some great thing.
Oh, I wrote the Iliad.
Shall be told among men hereafter.
See, we wrote the Iliad. Oh, because we have the... Oh! Oh, okay, so we got the achievement because we had the... Okay. We got a trophy because we had the Oracle. We had the Oracle of Greece, and we also got Homer as well. So, like, we got both of those in one game. So we got the thing that Homer wrote about, and then we also got Homer. So we got, like, both of them. So we're historically accurate right now. Teehee. New ziggurat. Finally hunkering down to eat for a nap. A. Get comfy cozy. Well, you better get comfy cozy. Or else I'll pout. Alright, as long as they don't kill my trebuchet this turn, we might actually get away with what I think we're going to get away with. I don't want to pillage them yet. I just... There we go. Okay. There are the archers. Yeah, saw that coming. Do we think there's going to be enough for us to survive? Hey, flood mitigated. Let's go. No more floods for us. We built dams. We know what we're doing now. One more. Come on. I'm trying so hard to starve out their walls. I'm trying so hard. Minor victory. I think we've got it. 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 We might have got this. Open fire. Open fire. Their walls are heavily breached. And they're not regenerating health. We might be able to get this clutch. Open fire on the Eagle Warriors. The archers can go there. They're not going to be regenerating health. We're going to be doing even more damage. That's a major defeat. You know what to do. You know what we need to do. Oh, Singapore! Oh, Singapore! Buddy! Old buddy, old pal, old Singapore. I need your military. Thanks, Singapore. 300 gold is enough, right? I just bring all of those swordsmen over to here. I just need you to finish the war I started, okay? Don't worry, it's just a cleanup job now. Singapore. This is literally the reason we're allowed to do this, or we're able to do this, is because we have a monopoly on 2 of the world's luxury resources. We have all of the marble in the world right now, and all of the honey in the world, and we're trading them at a premium. So it's why we're kind of exploiting the entire market to fund a war. We've literally managed to build a military-industrial complex off of honey and marble. Which, not gonna lie, that's a bit insane. The military-industrial complex is built off of honey and
For a
marble.
friend with an understanding heart is worth no less than a brother.
Oh, Homer. That's shocking. Like, do you think we can get oranges as well? They're a luxury. I mean, if we have the whole continent, if anything, no other... The catapult's still up. We didn't need to spend money on levying them. We actually could have gotten away with that. Honey and marble, how lavish, right? Literally, we trade honey and marble around the world. I mean, citrus is the only other thing that I don't think we've seen anywhere else. And if we... Yeah, because they never bothered to cultivate their marble mines. So, there's no other citrus. We could... What's stopping us from... Just a quick theory. If we grab the citrus there, then what's stopping us from building citrus groves? And then no one else on the map that I see is on this continent, so that's the only citrus on this continent. Meaning honey, marble, and citrus. We could have a monopoly on honey, marble, and citrus, which, like... Is it just me, or is that, like, insanely bougie? That feels really fancy. Like, oh, yes. We trade honey, marble, and citrus. Anyway, I hope you're doing okay, Zanny. Was lurking gang most of the day because work. Hey, all good, all good, all good. All good, all good, all good. Glad to still have you here. Like I said, lurk is always love. The war economy built off the back of the honey, marble, and citrus industries. I will say they held out longer than Poundmaker. That's all I can give them. It's already over. It's over. The reinforcements are marching. The war is already done. They just don't know it yet. Their civilization is doomed. They just don't know. There's no help coming for them. All they can do is just fire their trebuchet. No, I'm not taking a peace deal. We enjoy having nice things. Exactly. What can I say? Netherlings have expensive taste. Open fire. Crazy that honey became the bane of doom. Literally, us securing the honey farm here and it being the only one on the continent gave us everything we needed to create, like, such a terrible, terrible ruin. Like, we created ruination through honey. Because if you look, we started getting 25 gold a turn through having a monopoly on honey. Then it went up to 55 when we got the monopoly on marble. And that was early game. So 25 gold a turn early game when everyone else is making 2 to 3. Foul. Absolutely foul. You're not meant to be able to do that. Like, but I think it's because of the fact that, like, the way we spawned, technically, everything... Oh. Oh, gosh. Forgive my weakness. I was not strong enough to serve you. I'm sorry, bro. You can always... You can... I'm sorry. He seems genuinely sad. Sorry, dude. I'm sorry, dude. That's the continent. Honey the MVP? Honey is the MVP. Like, the reason that we got away with this was literally because of map spawn. We got really lucky. Because the way it is right now is if you look, this desert here, the very edge of the desert, is actually technically a continent dividing line. Because if we look through here, yeah. So if you look, Cimmeria is this purple continent, which is one thing. Asia is the rest of this continent. So really, we're an entirely different people from Poundmaker and from Montezuma. We're actually Cimmerian rather than like from Asia here, which is Asian. So because of that, and because of how small Cimmeria is, Cimmeria actually only had a handful of unique resources, right? So it only had marble. It only had, like, we only had the honey. Because Cimmeria is so small, there's nowhere else in the land that produces honey. So because we were the only honey providers, everyone needed to pay us for honey. So we were making, like... So we were making 25 gold a turn off of honey. Just owning one honey farm. One honey industry. We were making 25 gold a turn. Ridiculous. We had a monopoly on that luxury resource. Then it got worse when we got our hands on the marble, which hadn't been exploited yet, which then gave us the marble luxury resource. Now I'm hoping we can get the citrus resource as well, and that's also another luxury resource. So... weirdly, because of the way it spawned, with Cimmeria being such a small continent divided by a mountain range, it meant that we were able to have unique resources the rest of everyone didn't have. And that meant that we were able to sort of use the value of those resources, because they were unique, to leverage us into being despots. Liberators, sorry. Liberators. That's what I meant. Sorry, liberators. We liberated them. Can you tell? They've been liberated. A very sweet yet sinister takeover. A takeover built on honey and a takeover built on honey, citrus, and marble. That's oof. That's so weirdly dark. I kind of love it. Gosh, is that not even the host industry? Oh, we can't even have an industry because there's only one of it. There. Oh. The citrus industry. We've gone up from making 55 to 80 from the citrus industry. So because there's no other duplicates of these resources on the map, the game thinks we own all of a resource. Oh, that's disgusting. That's so disgusting. That's actually foul. Because the continent we spawned in was so small, there was only one of each luxury resource. And that's because because luxury resources are unique to the continent that they spawn on, right? So because Cimmeria is so small, there's only one orange grove, only one honey farm. And because we owned both of those, it's the only one in the world. One thing of diamonds. There's only one set of diamonds. Because none of those exist outside of Cimmeria, the game thinks that we own all of them in the world. Like the entire world. So because it thinks we've taken over every luxury resource in the world, which means it's paying us like we took over everything. That's insane. That's so broken. And a shy artistling, or sorry, artistling. Thank you very much for the nether stare, darling.
An empire of war, built upon marble, citrus, and honey. Saturine but deadly. And yet, you stand before me with a cheap bastard sword, thinking you're worthy of my time.
How is that? There. Hi, shy artistling. Did that do it for you? Yeah. Tee hee hee. Also, Melian, I see you snuck one in between streams. Hi there. From one squishy Persian to another, get loved, Incubus. We see you in everything you do for us. We simply adore you. Never forget or doubt that. This silly little jelly will be here as long as you'll have her. Sap attack over, I swear. Hey. Thank you, darling. Thank you very, very much. And hell yeah. Inseparable. Zanny and the Netherlings, 1,000,000 billion years. Simple fact. Oh, thank you, darling. Shy Artistling. Shy Artistling being like, I wish to cause my own destruction now, thank you. Oh, let's start the elephant industry. Let's start the ivory industry. Wonderful. And to think, all it took to change the world was a little bit of honey. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's disgusting that we managed to get away with that, but also, weirdly, like, kind of historically accurate, the fact that those who control luxury resources and have individual copies are able to leverage that power. Like, the fact that we were able to leverage that to turn it into an entire continent sweep is really foul. Does that mean we now own the ivory industry as well? I can never be sneaky, what the hell? Tee-hee. I got my watchful eye on you. Samaria discovers astronomy.
To look upwards, and leads us from this world to another.
That is foul. We wiped out. There is another continent out there, by the way. This isn't game over. But like, it's 500 AD. And we've killed every other person on the continent. And taken their stuff. Which feels really bad. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that's a little bit too harsh, even for me. Am I gonna stop? No, God no. But, you know, very harsh. Harsh behavior. I really want those olives. But I can't have them while the Vatican City's there. I think maybe we don't need the Vatican City anymore. Like, they were very nice for loaning us troops during that last war, but,
their usefulness to us has come to an end. A city-state is only as useful as far as it's willing to bend its knee. I have no reason to continue to allow their existence now. To do so would be wasteful and negligent. Now, where do I begin? Let's start on a harbour, shall we? A harbour right next to the Great Barrier Reef would be a lovely sight. I just want to make the world more beautiful. Let's upgrade our unit as well. Man-at-arms, beautiful. We'll get repairing the rest of the city as well while we can. It just feels wasteful to have the Vatican City. They have such a large population. And they have so few defending it. I wonder if I could levy their military, move it all really far away. And then take the city. That might be fun. Do I not have the... Not enough gold in treasury? 340. Oh, yes, I'm a little bit low. How many turns? Well, we've got 25 turns left. It won't take us that long to take the Vatican. Hi, welcome, welcome. Get on in here. I think it's worth us giving the Vatican a little nudge, right? I mean, they're camped right there, and I would like their olives. Is this what I've become? Is this what I've become? Is this how far I've fallen?
I'm about to destroy an entire city because I want olives. I've really hit that point. Is that Zander coded that he's destroying a city because he wants olives? The game looks so interesting. You're my first introduction to it. I'm very tempted to play it myself. It goes on sale very regularly on Steam. There are times where it will go for even just $5 as well. So if you do want to get into it, wait for the next Steam sale, and you can get it for like next to nothing. That way, it's no big loss if you don't enjoy it. So I always highly recommend that. If you definitely want to, if you want to give something a try, there's always a thing. An Incubus messing with the Vatican so he can get some olives. Checks out. I want those olives. They're a luxury resource. I deserve them. It's a really good game if you need to kill time. I love it. And there's so many levels of like difficulty you can get into with it. There are professional Civilization tournaments that you can watch. They actually had a scandal in the Civilization. So, I believe it was last year, the competitive Civilization 6 team actually had a massive scandal where the top Civilization 6 competitive player in the world was caught cheating, and he'd been using like a Civ game reviewer actively alongside him playing to actually like cheat and see the entire map between turns and actually get to see everything that was going on. So he was like cheating hardcore, and he'd managed to get away with cheating for years and had won like literally thousands of dollars of cash prizes through using like a move logger and actually putting his data and like the seed into another map to see where everything was in the game. So he would actually copy the save file, copy the seed into another thing, and get that. So he was like cheating competitively at Civ 6, and it was crazy because like there was a big drama, and he got accused of cheating, and like nothing got done about it because he had friends on the actual like Civilization 6 like competitive board, right? So then what happened was like he complained about like, so the guy who like outed him for cheating and was like, yo, this is not natural movement, he has been caught cheating, this is how he's done it. So the guy who actually outed him for cheating and caught it actually got banned from the Civilization 6 tournament scene because the guy who was caught cheating had friends on like the Civilization 6 tournament board, right? So because of that, it meant that he was like, oh, well, you should have taken this behind the scenes to us first because he was cheating. And like, you know, and instead you made a YouTube video about it. And he was like, well, yeah, because you're his buddy. So yeah. So yeah, enjoy that. That's the, where's my Merchant Republic? I want Merchant Republic. Where can I get Merchant Republic? Monarchy, Theocracy, Exploration gives me Merchant Republic in 12 turns. So we'll have to take Medieval Fairs. There we go. Crazy Dio. Right? Bro. Yeah. So that's Crazy T. So then the guy ended up making a YouTube video about how he like got like fucked over by the Civilization 6 competitive scene, and like it got something like 1 million views, 2 million views or some shit. The algorithm pushed it to high hell, and like it literally ended up with him starting a YouTube career talking about Civ based off of like literally him just getting fucked over by like trying to report someone cheating at Civ. So yeah, if that's like a vibe where like the guy now got a whole ass YouTube career because of it. So on one hand, shitty, but then on the other hand, I like when someone has something shitty happen to them and they choose not to take it lying down and they get a much better like life as a result. I feel like that's an inspirational thing to a certain degree, you know? They would have kept it hidden. Exactly. Exactamundo. Can we just buy a trebuchet? Can we just buy it? We can wait a couple turns and buy a trebuchet. I don't want to wait. We could get an industrial zone though. I think one of those would be really useful. So what we'll do is we'll just buy this little bit of land here. It does set us back a bit, but we'll make an industrial zone so we can actually get our production out quicker. Although I do think that like we have an issue with population. 12 plus from worked tiles. All right, yeah, we'll be able to build something quick enough. We get one envoy. Let's just send him to... Well, we're not going to need the Vatican for too much longer. We'll let Samarkand continue to exist. It's not getting in our way. It's not getting in our way, so I'll continue to allow it existence. Actually, while we're at it, if we purchase a settler really quickly... Oh, we could buy a what? But we need a temple build. Oh! Oh, we can send our science through the roof this turn. Purchase. Oh, we don't have a temple build. Shit. We need to start on temple building. Start on temple building. Do you have a temple building? You don't even have a holy site. We have a religion that's based around science, and we haven't even done anything. All right, fine. Finish building your dam. Wait a minute. We need to actually give a shit about our religion all of a sudden. Let's keep these builders over here. The population needs to go up. So what we'll do is we'll get the crab over there. All right. What we'll do is we'll take one more turn and then we'll start winding down because we've taken the whole continent and we've been going for almost 5 hours. So I'm feeling like chilling, being chilling. Eh, 5 hours already? Right? You'd be amazed how fast time passes when you get a little bit cozy with the Incubus, you know? Would you believe? There's Nita. Good, we can start on cannons soon. We'll start on the temple. Oh, this city, this is looking beautiful. The crazy thing is, we actually don't have a very large population. We only have a 5, what is that, 8, 9, 10, 15? 15, 21 population? Oh, plus over here, so 21 plus 10, so 31. That's a sizable population, but we're really spread out. Our capital city doesn't have a very high population. Our capital city actually doesn't have much of a surplus in food. It's actually just very... What even is the deal? We have a 12 surplus in food, but... No, the capital city is just really chill. I mean, we could get a bunch more tiles, but like... Oh. We don't have enough population to work all of our tiles, bruh. Yeah, this will be better. Yeah, that'll be better. I'm sorry, I'm changing how the population's spread out. I'm changing my population spread. That should do it. We need more growth, so I'm trying to force them to go into a little bit of surplus. Plus, I'm forcing them to do more science for me. We could also forcefully relocate some people from here, right? Can we forcefully relocate? I would like... You know, whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not going to forcefully relocate people from lands I've conquered to breed in my own nation. That's fine. Don't worry about it. Even I have limits. We'll let them stay where they are. Even I can say, hey, that's a lot. Even I can be like, hey, that's a bit. Alright, that's going to be the last turn. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop a save game here. Gilgamesh doing fantastic on this one. And I'm going to drag you guys back over to my little Zatsu room. So I'm going to say thank you all for joining me for a little bit of Civilization 6. I hope that you all enjoyed. And of course, this was a wonderful, wonderful time. You guys know I love to kick back and play this game with all of you. It's a good opportunity for me to unwind. It's a good opportunity for you guys to just yap and have a little bit of fun as we go. And of course, I just really enjoy Civilization 6 as a whole. I think it's a game that has like so much good stuff in it. And it's just a fun little yap fest that I'm able to kick back and turn my brain off for and just sort of be comfy with you guys. So I hope that all of you enjoyed as much as I did, honestly. And at the same time as well, like hell, I hope to see you all back here bright and early tomorrow as well, as we will be picking up right where we left off. Not on Civ though, but instead we will be doing a little bit of boop. Boop. We'll be doing a little bit of House Flipper tomorrow. So if you're into some House Flipper, you want to see me flip some houses, then that'll be really good. And then in the evening, we're going to be doing a little bit of writing. We're doing a Membi's writing stream. So we're going to be doing some ASMR stuff, some writing stuff, and we're going to be seeing how it goes. So I'm going to be tippy-tappy typing away on my little keyboard and writing some stuff that you guys feel like, and we'll see where it goes. And of course, Professor Netherbrand is going to be making his return that evening as well. So I hope to see you all then. But first, I'll see you for House Flipper 2, and that is going to be at 10 p.m. JST, 8 a.m. EST, and 1 p.m. GMT. So, until the next, I hope that you have a lovely, lovely time this evening. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Thank you for letting me yap on about Mesopotamia. I hope you enjoyed. I did. I really genuinely love hearing people yap about things they enjoy. Like, I'm the exact same way that you guys are, where I really enjoy hearing people yap about things that they're into. You know, I'll listen to Netherbrand yap for ages about coding, despite me not knowing a damn thing about it, you know? I will happily listen to other people's yaps, and I will find them absolutely some of the most enjoyable things possible. So I hope that you guys like genuinely get that I feel the same as you guys when it comes to that shit. I lose my mind with it. So I hope that you guys, you know, you're in the same boat as me. Otsu, indeed, Otsu. So hell yeah. And of course, until the next, I've been Zander Netherbrand. You've been my dear sweet Netherlings, and I'll see you all far sooner than you think. So with that, bye-bye for now. Mwah. Bye-bye.